Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to the Butter Bolfy channel. Today we are going to be saying every slur in the English language.
What?
Butter, you start with the N word.
What? Firstly, that's not even the start of one. There's way more.
Let's
I've been a mod for 30. I've been your mod, or one of your moderators for 30 months, Butter.
Awesome. And guess what? You're gonna lose your job now.
Me or him?
Both. Because my channel's
Oh,
gonna get
that's
shut
another
down.
comment.
Alright. Post that there. Blah, 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 blah.
I hit you out of it. Let's go.
So, today is going to be looking at the new rules for 11th edition. Hopefully, it should be fun. I am excited to see how this will go. Of course, the others will be grunting in the background. Definitely not doing anything suspicious.
No.
Right, guys?
Yeah.
Actually,
totally.
we are currently we're actually currently following your directive, Butter. We're currently marginalizing groups right now.
What? No, you can't. No, wait. No. You have to clarify that that was not said, please.
Just like Butter always tells us to do every Saturday. We're doing it on a Tuesday today because Butter he just couldn't wait. He could not wait. He loves marginalizing groups so much.
I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Please say you're joking.
I'm joking.
Thank you. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
That was the closest to me getting kicked off of here. I could feel it.
The looming suspense of dread.
But what I'm gonna be doing, it should be fun, is we're checking out the new rules of Warhammer.
Or at least updated, because none of it's changed, but it's definitely
new.
definitely worth.
It's
new.
new.
It's new enough. It's new enough.
There's a new number. It's new.
Yeah, just more meant that some of the rules, most of the rules, it's still based on 10th, but it's definitely received updates.
Well, yeah, but you could say that about any of the editions. They're always based off of the previous one.
Not always, but yeah.
Well, I mean, all of them were based off of the previous. It's just how much they changed it.
Yeah. Like going from going to Primaris.
Here, I'm gonna switch to.
What do you know about Warhammer? Morp.
It's called Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
um,
There's 40,000 of them.
there's like, yeah, there's 40,000 of them.
What millennium are they in?
The Millennium Falcon, I would probably say. Um,
And just like that, that got my channel shut down. Damn.
Yeah, I think that's probably correct. What else do I know about Warhammer? I know that that's the most it's named after like the most powerful weapon in the game, which is the Warhammer. Which is wielded by the king who has like foresight abilities, or the emperor who has foresight abilities.
Genuinely surprised that you got the Emperor.
Right. I mean, I remember you guys telling me about him a little bit. You guys actually told me all of this, which is how I know.
No, we did not.
So, yeah, that's what I know about Warhammer. Really, I'm an expert, I would say.
Definitely. You still didn't answer what millennium they were in, but okay.
The Millennium Falcon. I feel like I did answer that one actually.
In terms of time frame.
Oh, in terms of time frame, there's actually what's really unique about Warhammer is that the Millennium they're in is actually I'm sorry, I'm like trying to multitask while Hunter's kicking my ass.
Yeah, welcome to my life as a streamer.
What millennium are they in? Well, I would say that they're actually in the 22nd century. The 40K stands for actually 40 karat gold, which is like what something they've invented in the 22nd century. It's their main currency, I would say.
Sure, buddy.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's go to the studio. Thank goodness none of this is there.
Oh wait, Hunter, I just found something.
Is it Playful Cloud?
No.
Because that is in the game.
Oh, is it actually?
Yeah.
Like something that you can like find?
Yeah.
Okay, I found a voice recorder.
Alright. So, today we are gonna be looking at new rules.
Oh.
I am fairly excited for this. I'm not gonna have access to everything because GW has locked some stuff behind their shit and I don't want to pay. So I will wait for for other people to send it out. It will happen.
Ooh. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Let's see.
I think I'm starting to lag a bit.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's happening? Oh, are we fixed?
No, not on my screen.
Oh, yeah. You're hitting me. I'm like across the square from you, and then you're just like kicking air and hitting me and looking from my screen.
Wahapedia doesn't have it.
Oh,
Use the file I sent you.
I know. I already have it open. Right, I was hoping Wahapedia would have had it, because then they would have released all of the rules out.
Okay. I mean, the thing I have has like 88 pages worth of.
Yeah, and they still have locked stuff behind their stupid app.
Damn.
They're like, hey, look. Well, yeah, the following pages, references to additional app content are highlighted in green, as shown below.
No. It seems like we are starting to lag a bit.
It knows. It cannot handle the fever.
Now everything is reloading because, thank you. Not like
Oh
I
dear.
fucking downloaded this. Death upon you. Murder this thing. I swear. Why do you have to fucking load? I downloaded you. What is the point of downloading anything anymore?
That's so fucking true. Oh, I have to go real quick. My dad's calling.
All right,
Alright.
all good.
Hey, hold on, give me 1 second. Let me do this and then do.
Alright. So, I'm gonna get started. That sound good to everyone else?
Yeah.
Let's go to the game. A Warhammer game. So, we are going to have a lot of interesting things to look at here. Very glad that everything is relatively cut out the way that it needs to.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
I'm going to do a little bit more editing of the area, but yeah, I am excited for what is going to be here because they've changed some of the rules in ways that I have been saying for a very long time. Not like I have a ton of sway in the company, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There we go. So, let's look at these rules. In the grim darkness of a far future, humanity teeters upon the brink of extinction. The galaxy-spanning Imperium, beset on all sides by ravening aliens, foul traitors, and warp-spawned demons, look once more to its greatest heroes to stave off the encroaching darkness. There is no time for peace, no respite, no forgiveness. There is only war. 4 rules. We have our introduction, the basic rules and all of that. Battle rounds, battlefield tactics, advanced rules, references, so much more. Apparently, they have changed Blast, which I'm glad about because I've always hated Blast. It's never made sense to me. Yeah. We will not be able to look at any of the factions and the rules, sadly, because you need to buy that shit. I don't have that money. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Here are the basic rules. You got your armies. You got your units and models, active and opposing players. You know how it is. Kind of little obvious, you know. Let's do this. Not quite. It's an even spread. There we go. Now we can look at it like it's all together. Yay.
Yay.
It's how it's supposed to look like in the book. Look at me, so experienced.
Totally.
We have active and
Very
opposing players. Anything that is highlighted is like basically has more information, but I can't look at it because fuck me, I guess.
Hey y'all, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
No, where I know that things get real dull real quick without me because I'm just like the light that, that like brings, you know.
Sure.
Yeah,
And that was the meanest thing I could have said.
I'm so good with words.
Very much so.
Can I
So
bounce off of you? I can't.
we have
Was that juggling you?
we have the armies, we have you know, that one's kind of the same. It's, hey look, it's your army. Fucking no shit, Sherlock. Units and models, what makes up an army, active and opposing players.
Some of these are to kind of keywords, I guess.
Yeah, these are just keywording. That's all
Which
these
is very
are.
important and good to have.
It's clarifications. You know, that's all it is. If a role refers to controlling players, referring to a player controls the models being affected by that role, blah 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 blah. You know, it's fairly self-explanatory. If anyone has questions about it, you know, read the book.
Back in the subway again.
It's free and available for everyone. You measure in inches. That hasn't changed. Oh, okay. Well, that's appreciated. So it does state that it is to the model's base. That means everything has to have a base now. I think they changed that in 10th edition. Near the end of
Certain
it.
vehicle, possibly. Yeah, but yeah. I'd more say possibly because certain models, like let's say tanks, like the Lehman Russ variants, don't naturally have a basis.
Oh yeah, but then their base is themselves. But like,
yeah,
you know, some of the Tyranid models that are really big.
Yeah. Like
Those
the
ones got, yeah, like those ones got bases, I believe. But dice. It's just the different ways of doing dice. 2+ means result of 2 or more. So on. With a specific range, blah, 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 blah. Leadership roles. This is one of the big ones that changed, from my knowledge. To make a leadership role for a unit, its controlling player rolls 2d6, which is the same as it was before. If the result is equal to or greater than one or more. So it goes based off of the lowest. One or more of the leadership characteristics of that unit, the roll succeeds. Otherwise, the roll fails. The rule instructed you to make a leadership roll, describe the effects of that roll, succeeding or failing. Battle shock rolls. I think these ones changed.
Definitely. Such as
They're so leadership and battle shock are so interconnected that they're practically the same.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh, to make a battle shock roll for a unit, its controlling player makes a leadership roll for it. There you go. If that roll succeeds, it does not become battle shocked. If it fails, the unit, each model in it is battle shocked. While a unit is battle shocked, the objective control characteristic of all models is modified to
nil instead of 0.
nil.
Because otherwise you could have units like the, I
Bonuses.
believe, yeah, like units like the Ancient, I think, could give that the Space Marine Ancient could give a +1 to objective control.
So it modifies it to nil, which means
Mhm.
lol, no.
No objective control for you.
Its controlling players cannot target that unit with stratagems. That is the same.
That one's today. Yep.
It is not eligible to start an action. Or any action it has started cannot be completed.
That one's also stayed the same.
So then nothing's changed besides it becoming nil.
A little bit more actually has changed.
Where?
Battleshock
You say anywhere.
because I don't know where it says it, but Battleshock has changed that you have to roll again at the end of your it stays until you get rid of it at the beginning of a turn, or at the end of a command during your command phase,
All right.
which makes it way more useful.
It doesn't state that anywhere. It might be in like.
Does it say the battlefield morale there?
It might be in command phase, so I'll be later on.
Yeah. Do you see that battlefield morale thing to the
The
right?
morale and organization of troops can waver and break during a battle. This is checked using battle shock rolls, most commonly in the command phase. Failing such a roll represents the unit's courage faltering due to taking casualties or through other disruption, reducing its battlefield effectiveness. Similarly, some rules require you to check unit's readiness by making a leadership roll. That's all it is.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I missed it.
It's just flavor text. Data sheets. Judging by the looks of it, everything seems to be the same.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be quite honest. The way that they did data sheets has always been good. I've never had a complaint about them. They give all of the information that you would need. So, so you guys can just ignore most of the highlighted ones that are C also, because I can't look at them.
Not now, anyways.
Well, no, because it says look at the app, but can't.
Yeah, it just says saying not now, anyways, because we don't have the app.
I mean, I do have the app on my phone.
And if you tried to look it up on your phone, yeah.
where is bro going?
I have no idea. I'm running around as I'm doing stuff.
There we go. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
No, here they are. What the okay, sometimes it does have them, sometimes it doesn't. It's fucking weird. Like, players' rules, not there. Rule sequencing, not there. They're just weird. But I'll try to see whatever I can find. If I can find it, I'll try to share it. If I cannot, then Suck it up, Buttercup. Sorry. Closest model / unit. I feel like that's pretty fucking obvious for measuring. Right?
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious. Measure to the closest unit. Table quarter is whatever quarter of the table.
Oh.
I didn't realize either.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Where are you at, Hunter?
Yeah. Within / wholly within. That one I feel like is pretty obvious too. It's just within a certain measurement or
Yeah.
wholly within a certain measurement. I believe that one is actually here though, so I'm gonna read it. Within and wholly within. Within, if a rule says it applies within a specific distance, it applies at any distance that is not more than that distance. For example, within 1 inch means any distance that is not more than 1 inch away. Models / units within. If a model is within a specific distance, a model is within a specific distance of any part of the base of its base or hull is within that distance. A unit is within specified distance if one or more of its models are within that distance. So it applies to the whole unit or model. Basically, if it says model, then it applies if the model is within the range. If it says unit, then it applies if at least one model is within range. Then the whole unit gets the buff. Or nerf. Whatever it is. Wholly within. It has basically every part of the base or hull has to be completely within the distance
Damn, bro.
for it to be counted as in. So that does mean that vehicles can go into a ruin without being in the ruin.
Bro, I have not been able to hit that at that.
And a unit is only wholly within a specified different distance if every model is within that distance. So you can't have like two guys hanging out on the outside. But yeah, like automatically successful. Does that one have one? Let's find out. Automatically successful. When a dice roll is automatically successful if the following applies. If a roll is automatically successful, do not roll the dice. Any rules that take effect on a particular dice or roll result do not take effect if the roll they refer to is automatically successful. So, like, for example, flamethrowers with torrent. So they won't get like extra hits or extra wounds, you know, like they can't get that additional. if a hit roll is automatically if a hit roll is automatically successful, move straight to the wound roll. Such a hit roll is not a critical hit. It does not trigger any effects that are triggered by a critical hit. If a wound roll is automatically successful, move straight to the allocation of attacks. Such a wound roll is not a critical wound and does not trigger any of the effects triggered by a critical wound, so like lethal hits and devastating wounds. So it does specify, hey, you can't auto crit. In exchange for not having to roll, you don't get a crit.
Yeah.
Which I think is fine. I mean, it does kind of suck, but is fine. So let's be honest, that would be broken. But yeah, we have a lot of interesting stuff. We have new psychic abilities, I believe. Moving, it's just moving. A lot of the stuff is going to remain the same. Each time you move a unit, you can move one or more of its models one at a time by moving it in a straight line and or rotating it as many times as you want. AKA, you can make it look the right way.
353 are just pet to chibi.
Yeah.
So soft and cuddly.
Soft and cuddly. Each time you move a model, unless otherwise stated.
353 are just pet to chibi. So soft and cuddly.
Soft and cuddly again. Each time you move a model, unless otherwise stated, it can be moved friendly models. It can be moved through any space its base can fit through. Its base cannot be moved through enemy models. Its base cannot cross the edge of the battlefield. And all stated while moving conditions must be met. Also, random movements, which I'm going to look at because that actually I'm not super familiar with. Hope that it's actually here. It's not. Because they hate me. Yay. Fuck. Why are they like this? Gonna crash through your house. Ah! Anyway. Moving model in a straight line. Each time you move a model in a straight line, move it horizontally across the battlefield. Measure from the same point on its base at the start and end of movement.
What was that?
I've been playing this character trying to get her ultimate, and she doesn't actually have one, I'm realizing.
Oh yeah, she does. You have to die.
Oh,
And
she does.
add that
Okay.
distance to any other distance it has moved since the beginning of that move.
Unfortunately for you, that's never happening. For I
The
am the
distance
best
moved
target
cannot,
Yeah.
the distance moved cannot be greater than the maximum distance of that move type.
Oh dear. Okay. There's so much on my screen right now.
But it does state that you have to
I will
go
win
in.
by overstimulation.
You have to move in straight lines, which I think we always did anyway. Rotating a model. Each time you rotate a model, turn it any amount around the center of its base while keeping it upright. Note that rotating a model does not count towards its distance as moved. Unless you're...
Oh yeah, they changed that. That's a they know there's no longer the pivot to movement thing.
Model can move a maximum distance. It moves series of straight lines and rotations as follows. Move 6 inches in a straight line, rotates. Move 6 inches in a straight line, rotates. This model has moved a total of 12 inches. Hey, that's nice. I'll be honest, it was always very annoying. I'm glad they simplified that because, let's be genuine. Ah. Hi, Ed. It's going all right. I just started reading through the rules of the new edition.
Hello, Ed.
Also, Morp's here.
I am also here.
So I'm glad that they did that. That's nice. That does also mean that you can use that to your advantage, especially with tank units and that stuff. But yeah, cool. Yes, he is also here. Ending a move after you have finished setting up all models in a unit and / or removing all models in a unit that you want to move. Check all that apply. Check that all the following apply. If that unit is on the battlefield, that it is in coherency, that no model in that unit are on other model or part ways through a surface of terrain feature, i.e. or e.g. a wall or ceiling. All stated after moving conditions are met.
Okay, let's take a break. Let's take a break, man. Oh, crap. Okay, hey man, let's take a break, like I said, bro.
No.
No.
Perish.
Man, let's like chillax, bro. Like, there's no need for this violence, you know.
Set up before your units can move and make attacks. They must first be set up on the battlefield. Most commonly happens when deploying your army, but can happen for other reasons as well.
This is so broken. Oh no! Oh no!
So
Oh no!
placing it has
no.
to remain in coherency
Oh,
and it
God.
has to be unengaged.
I
And
didn't mean
that
to click that. I was for this.
any other requirements or restrictions are met. Coherency is and both of these have to apply to every model in the unit. They all have to be within 2 inches horizontally and 5 inches vertically of at least one other model in that unit.
Hey man, hey man, what's the name? What was the name? Ellen just posted. You should go take a look at that instead.
What makes you think I'll have this open at the same time? I have 2 monitors, bitch.
No. Oh no. Joe really is a gamer.
All right.
Oh my god.
So
Oh my god. I can't move.
we're gonna highlight some stuff.
Oh, get back. And then click this.
Bloop.
So
Oh no, counter. Yes. Oh.
there are 2 different things.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You have to be within 2 inches horizontally and 5 inches vertically of at least one other model
Okay, wait.
in the unit.
How do I activate the ult? Do I have to die for it?
Yeah, you literally do have to die. Sorry.
Okay.
And you have to be within 9 inches horizontally and 5 inches vertically of every other model.
See.
So every unit only has a max 9-inch range away from each other. So you can't do long.
What the hell was that?
You can't do long lines anymore.
Yeah.
which is kind of nice because let's be honest, it was a bit busted. It was a bit busted.
It is a bit busted.
Regaining coherency at the end of turn step of each player's turn.
I'm
If one
so
or more
clever.
units on the battlefield is not in coherency, those units controlling player
15 minutes left, right?
Those units controlling players must remove models from them one at a time until they're in coherency again. Models removed in this way are destroyed, but they do not trigger rules that apply to when a model is destroyed. AKA, stay in coherency.
Oh dear.
Doing so as a result of a move type, if you have to return a unit's models to their previous positions because it is not possible to set them all up, that unit has not been selected to make that move. So if you put everything back, you didn't move them. Engagement. A model's engagement range is the area of the battlefield within 2 inches horizontally and 5 inches vertically of it. While a friendly model is within engagement range of one or more enemy models, those models and the units they belong to are engaged with each other. While a unit contains no engaged models, that unit is unengaged. But it does seem like if one model is engaged, the entire group is engaged. So that, I think, means that you can melee with guys that aren't nearby. But that also means that you can't shoot with guys that are not nearby.
I do believe that is how the engagement rules work. Kind of.
Well, you had to be base to base
for melee.
Before. Now it's lol. I don't know. Well, I'll continue to look and we'll see. What is engagement? While opposing models are within each other's engagement range, they are able to fight in vicious melee. So unless they are seeking to make a melee attack, the models should keep out of their foe's reach. So if you're within range... Yeah, so if you're within range, you can make melee attacks. And if one model's within engagement range, then the entire unit's within engagement range. That means that every model within a unit can make a melee attack, even if they're not within engagement range, I think. Don't take my word as gospel. I'm not always right.
Oh shit, the cannon fight.
Ooh.
You select a weapon. Okay, so while shooting, you can select one or more ranged weapon a model has. So now this is just generalized. If you have a unit with multiple guns, you can just shoot all of them. Uh, wait, hold on. Sidearms. Some models are equipped with close quarters weapons in addition to other firearms. Such models can be an exception to the rules in this section, as you may not be able to select all of their weapons to make attacks with. So that's how they'll probably separate them.
Yeah, they changed pistol to sidearm.
It's close quarters.
Huh?
It's close quarters.
Oh.
So that does mean that you might have like a long range and a short range option for some units.
Yeah.
Uh,
Melee units, they only have the sidearm.
While fighting, you must select one melee weapon that model has. You can only select one for melee. Selecting targets. When shooting or fighting, you can select different targets for each weapon. If you cannot select a target for a weapon, or if you do not choose not to select a target for a ranged weapon, the model with that weapon will not make attacks with it. Is there a keyword for target? Let's see. Because target could mean anything. So I'm going to see if they specify. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, S, T. Target of an attack. When resolving an attack, the target unit of that attack is known as the target. So it's a unit, not a specific model.
Unit.
Selecting targets while shooting. Select one enemy unit to be the target of the weapon. Unless otherwise stated, each target must be visible to the model as the weapon.
3RTH3 Fight 3R just pet to chibi. Wub wub wub.
So it specifically has to be visible to the model that has the weapon. It has to be within range of the weapon, and they have to be unengaged.
3RTH3 Fight 3R just pet to chibi. Come, pet to chibi.
And that's the target. So the target has to remain unengaged, so that you can't shoot into a
3RTH3 Fight 3R just pet to chibi. Das Flufen Petten.
Except for sidearms, which might be able to do it. Or,
sorry to interrupt, but I gotta head out.
3RTH3 Fight 3R just pet to chibi.
Yeah, y'all have a good one. Butter, have a good stream.
Thank you. Hope you have a good day.
For what he told me, he'd have free time around basically once you've ended stream.
All
right. Right. I'll see you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
While fighting. Select one or more enemy units to be the target of that weapon. Oh, wait, hold on. While fighting, select one or more enemy units to be the targets of that weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, you could use it. You could actually go into fight phase with two different enemy units.
But this allows you to attack multiple.
Each
target must be engaged with the model that has the weapon. So you have to be within engagement range with the model
About
specifically?
2 inches. 2 inches.
Okay, so having units outside of engagement range isn't helpful at all.
It
In
never
fact,
was.
it's a detriment.
Yeah. So if you're gonna melee, might as well pile in.
Each target must... Because you can attack anyone in the unit, but not every model can be attacked, whatever.
Yeah. 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm starting to get a headache.
Alright, go deal with yourself, that's okay. You cannot select more targets than that weapon's attack characteristic. Okay. Interesting. Does that mean that you split it up between the two, or do you do that amount of attacks per? Resolving attacks. Select. Okay. I guess we'll find out here. Select enemy unit. Select one of the enemy units targeted by one or more weapons. Gather attack dice. Select one
Okay.
weapon.
Headache meds.
Okay. Not sure if because you can select, you can't select more targets in the weapon's attack characteristic, but I don't know if that splits the attacks up between all the things.
Basically, you can. So you say your melee weapon
it's right
has
here.
3 attacks.
Splitting melee attacks. When selecting targets, if you select more than one unit as the target of melee weapon, you must split the weapon's attacks between those target units. To do so, declare how many of that weapon's attacks will be made against each unit. You must declare at least one attack per unit targeted. On the gather attacks dice step for each weapon that is splitting its attacks, only gather the number of attack dice for each. Only gather the number of attack dice for each that weapon equal. Having a stroke. Only gather the number of attack dice for each that weapon equal to. Is it just worded weirdly?
It's probably just worded weirdly.
Or that weapon equal to the number of attacks you declared would be made against the target with that weapon. So you do split it up. Got it.
Yeah.
Because I was about to be like, orcs are going to be fucking busted.
Yeah. No.
Select one of the enemy units targeted by one or more attacks. Gather the dice. Select. You gather d6 equal to the weapon's attack characteristic or whatever you split it up as. If one or more weapons targeting that unit make identical attacks to the selected weapon below, those weapons have not been used to make attacks against that target. They do so now, and you gather those weapons attack dice as well. G, for 3 weapons making identical attacks, each with a attack characteristic of 2, gather a total of 6d6. Resolving attack dice, resolve the attack sequence. Other attacks follow the instructions below that apply. If there are any weapons targeting the same unit that has not been used to make attacks, return to the gather attack. Basically, if you're doing the same unit, keep attacking them. Finish your attacks versus them. Otherwise, if there are any weapons with unresolved attacks targeting a different unit, return to select enemy step. So first finish the enemy unit, then go to different unit. Otherwise, if all weapons have been used to make all of their attacks, the sequence ends and the attacking unit's attacks have been resolved. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Whenever a model makes an attack, you follow the sequence detailed in the section how they inflict damage. You do hit roll, wound roll, save roll, inflict damage. All of these are the same as they were before. Make one hit roll for each attack dice. By rolling 1d6. For each results, check that it fails or is a hit matching the first condition that applies. Unmodified 1s fail. Unmodified 6s are always critical hits. If they're equal to or greater than the... What?
At break.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nah, you're fine. Probably should put on music, I'll be quite honest.
Yeah.
Yes, I use the audio library, they're very good. Moods. That's helpful. You know, let me hover over the audio thing that pops up there, but then don't let me lower the volume. Thanks. Fucking useless. I'm going to murder them. Uh... Download from audio library. Yeah. I know that's what you guys gotta see right now, but guess what? Just give me a moment. I won't leave you guys in silence whenever I'm fucking thinking. Or not speaking, you know? So, fucking second. Get back to here. This, go to the ending, go to here, properties. Yeah, just hold on a moment. This audio library is very cool. Enter Jovi. Hello.
Hello.
Thick. That was an important part. Um. There we go. There you go. Now I just need to add this. Add source media. Music. File downloads this and loop. Ah, jeez. There you go, now you guys aren't being deafened by it. My apologies. Yeah, oh, jeez, my apologies. There we go. You're visible. Stop complaining. All right. Ah. Now you have cool music in the background. Yeah, woohoo! Yay! Alright, so. We got critical hits, lethal wounds. Lethal hits, devastating wounds, all that. So, any other result would result in failure, obviously. Wound rolls. You make one wound roll for each hit by rolling same dice. For each result, check if failed. Unmodified 1 is always a fail. Unmodified 6 is always a critical wound. Results are greater than, equal to or greater than the required results below. So it's attack strength versus target toughness. Same as before. If its strength is twice or more than twice the toughness, it's a 2+. The strength is greater than toughness, it's a 3+. If the strength is equal, it's a 4+. It's less than toughness, it's a 5+, and it's half or less than half the toughness, it's a 6+. Guy. And then if it's not that, then you fail. Woohoo. Kinda obvious. Save rolls. I don't know why this part. I want to be able to hear it better. Fucking asshole. Song. Murder you. Anyway. Create save rolls. The opposite player resolves the following sequence. That would be create groups. Divide all models in the target unit into the following groups as many times as required. One group for each character model. So character models are separate. 100% separate.
Character model specifically.
Yes, so each model is a separate thing. They're a separate group. So, for example, precision, you cannot pick. Can't have it go to both characters. It has to be one character. They are separate groups. Then one group for all other models with the same it's W again. Wounds. Yeah. Ah, fuck, I scrolled. No, everything's all awful. Ah! Same wounds, the same save, and the same invul save characteristics. By the way, how's the music? Is that too loud, or do I need to turn it down a little bit, or?
I think it's fine.
Okay. Allocation order. Declare the order. So you have to declare the order in which those groups will have attacks allocated to them, applying all of the following. If non-character group containing a model that has lost one or more wounds, that group must be first in the allocation order. No character group can be earlier in the allocation order. No character group can be earlier in the allocation order than a non-character group. AKA, you know, it has to be, you can't allocate or wounds to characters before everyone else. Character groups containing a model that has lost one or more wounds must be earlier in the allocation order than character groups containing no wounded models. By the way, I think the music is continuing to play, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not allowed to listen to it after the first play. Sad face.
Man. That fucking sucks.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. And then you make the save rolls. Opposing player makes one save roll for each attack that wounded, or that each attack that wounded the target by rolling 1d6, you know, standard thing. Inflict damage. The opposing player resolves the following sequence for each save roll, working from lowest result to highest result. Till all attacks are resolved or all models in the target are destroyed. In the latter case, any excessive attacks are lost, obviously. The first group, being the allocation order, begins as the current group. Once all models in that allocated group are destroyed, the next group in the allocation order becomes the current one. Select model. Select one model in the current allocation group. See, right? This must be a model that has lost one or more wounds if possible, aka select shit that got damaged first. Duh. Sad. Why the fuck do you let me monitor? Dickhead. Death. Wanna listen to it. Murder. Anyway. You check save rolls. For each result, check if the attack inflicts damage or fails by matching the first condition below that applies. Unmodified ones always inflict damage. Invulnerable save. The models in the current The models in the current allocation group that have invul characteristic that and result is equal to or greater than that characteristic fail. Save an AP. After modifying the result by an attacking weapon's AP characteristic, it is equal to or greater than the save characteristic of any of the models in the current allocated group. So AP is a characteristic of -1 would modify a save roll of a 3 to a 2. Models with a saving characteristic of a 2+ or better, that attack would fail. So they make save rolls. It doesn't seem like you pick invul or save. It's just you roll once, and if you have it seems to apply both. So you just, if they have an invul save, you'd use that. If they have the other one, you use that. It doesn't matter. Then you resolve damage. If that attack inflicts damage, the selected model uses a number of wounds equal to the attack's damage characteristic. If this reduces that model's remaining wounds 0 or fewer, is destroyed. Blah 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 blah. No, you know what I mean? Yeah, you get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this explains more resolving attack dice, resolving other attacks, blah 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 blah. Okay. So you get to select which group takes the attack first. Yeah. The visibility line of sight is used to determine visibility between models. For an observing model to have line of sight, it must be possible to draw an imaginary straight line 1 millimeter wide from any part of that model to any part of the model being observed. So that means you can't stick out the barrel and be like, haha, see? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't stick the barrel out and be like, haha, see? I can shoot you and you can't shoot me. Now it's just, hey, guess what, dumbass? You're now visible. Stupid. The line is basically, if it's, you can draw a straight line 1 millimeter wide from any part of that model to any part of the model being observed. So that means if you are sticking out, that has both an advantage and a disadvantage. While doing so, other models in the observing models unit and the observed models unit are ignored. Other models and units can either be visible or fully visible to an observing unit as shown. Opposite. Just opposite page. No, terrain apply. Terrain applies additional rules to visibility. Blah, 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 more later on. If any part of the model is visible to the observing model, the model is visible. If every part of a model that is facing an observing model is visible to the observing model, so the only thing blocking the visibility of any part of that model, wait, what the fuck? If every part of another model that is facing the observing model is visible to the observing model, so the only thing blocking visibility to any part of that other model is the model itself, that model is fully visible. What the fuck wording is this? Basically, if you could see the model, it's visible. If it's fully visible, that means you could see all of the model, including the base. There you go. Why do you word it weird? Anyone who's gonna do rulings like that is a dickhead. Fuck. Sorry. Fucking exasperated here. What the hell? Mortal wounds. Some attack or rules inflict mortal wounds. Each time a unit suffers one or more mortal wounds, this controlling player must resolve the following sequence for each of those mortal wounds until either all of them have been inflicted or the unit is destroyed. Select one model in the unit by following the instructions. If a non-character model just do damaged model, damaged non-character, damaged character. There you go. Worded it easier. And then you resolve it. Model uses one wound if it's destroyed. Mortal wounds and normal damage while resolving attack dice. If those attacks inflict a mixture of both mortal wounds and normal damage, resolve all normal damage first, then resolve all mortal wounds. So it is normal damage, then mortals. Hazard roll. And this one I know has changed. To make a hazard roll for a unit, roll 1d6 on a 1 to 2. That roll fails and the unit suffers 1 mortal wound. Or 3 mortal wounds instead if each model in that unit is a monster or vehicle model. If you have a mix, guess what? It's only 1. I don't think they have any mixes, but guess what? If there is, you could. If more than one hazard roll is required for a unit, make all of those rolls simultaneously. Unit visible. If one or more models in a unit is made visible by observing, the unit is visible. And then unit fully visible. If every model in the unit is fully visible, that unit, when determining this, the observing model can see through other models in that unit. So if you have a long line, they can't hide each other.
Yeah.
Battle round! Yay! Holy shit, I've been talking for so much. How far? Oh, we're only an hour and a half. Oh, fuck! My throat's gonna be torn up by the end of this shit. Each battle round resolve the following steps. You start the battle round, player's turn, and then the end of the battle round. There you go. Look, it's a thing. It makes sense. I start a battle round. Resolve rules trigger at the start of a battle round before progressing to the player's turn. Then the player turn. Both players now take 1 turn each. Same player always takes the turn first in each battle round. The mission you're playing will tell you which player this is. Once the player's turn has ended, their opponent takes their turn. Each turn consists of 7 parts. Oh, fuck. First, start a turn step. Then a series of 5 steps. 5 phases is resolved in order shown opposite. Then the end step. End of turn step, whatever. End of battle round. Rules are triggered at the end of the battle round are resolved now in the following order. First, resolve rules triggered at this point other than the mission rules. Then, both players consult their mission. If one or both players achieved any aspects of their mission that are triggered at this point, resolve them now. The battle round ends, and unless the battle ends, the next battle round starts. The mission you are playing will tell you how many battle rounds to resolve before the battle ends. You have to start your turn. So anything that has to happen at the start of the turn and says that this happens at the start of the turn, you start and do it then. Then you do command phase, movement phase, shooting phase, charge phase, fight phase. They have not reintroduced the psychic phase, sad face. Sad face for any players that wanted that. Sad face, sad face, sad face, sad face. Can I get some sad faces in chat? So it's command phase, movement phase, shooting phase, charge phase, fight phase. Then end turn step. You resolve rules triggered at this point other than mission rules, then mission rules. Command phase. The start of the command phase. Rules triggered at the start of the command phase are resolved now. Gain core command point. Both players gain 1 command point, so you get it. So you get 1 at the start of every command phase. Both players do. Every battle round, you should be getting 2 points. Battle Shock. This is the different one. The active player must now make 1 Battle Shock roll for each unit in their army that fulfills 1 or both of the following conditions. That unit is currently battle shocked. Yes. Yeah, I know I'm being a bit loud, sorry. If that unit is at or below half strength. And this is specifically the active player. It also means that you don't auto remove battle shocked. You had to roll for it. The unit was battle shocked at the start of this step, and its battle shock roll during this step succeeds, it is no longer battle shocked. Command abilities. Rules that are triggered in the command phase, excluding those that are triggered at the start or end of this phase when gaining command points or battle shock rolls, are resolved now. So you do command phase, gain command point, battle shock, command abilities, then end command phase. Rules that are triggered at the end of command phase are resolved now in the following order. First, resolve rules triggered at this point other than mission rules, then mission rules. Battle Shock examples. This unit is a starting strength of 3. So it's not at or below half strength. But it's currently Battle Shock, so the Battle Shock roll must be made for it. If that roll succeeds, it's no longer Battle Shock. This unit has a starting strength of 10. It has 5 models remaining, so it's at half strength. So you have to make a Battle Shock roll. Unit has a starting strength of 5. Has 2 models remaining. It is below half strength, and a Battle Shock roll must be made for it. This vehicle has a starting strength of 1 and a wound characteristic of 11. It has 3 wounds remaining, so it is below half strength. And English, yes. Vehicles are weird. So the walkers that are always in groups of, that you can have in groups of 2, those ones are busted because they basically can't be. I don't know. They're weird. I think technically they could be below half or at half strength if you kill 2 of them or 1 of them. If you kill 2 of them, they're gone. Next is movement. Move types are marked with this icon. Start the movement phase. You move units, then you end. It starts the movement phase. Resolve now. Select stuff. So you select a unit. Select one friendly unit that has not been selected to move. You can select a unit on the battlefield in strategic reserves or embarked within a transport. The unit is selected to move. Then you select a move type. Select one move type that unit is eligible to make and resolve it with that unit. This can be one of the listed below or presented elsewhere. So you can either remain stationary, make a normal move, an advanced move, a fallback move, a disembark move, or an ingress move. You know, you got your move stationary. Just don't move. They don't trigger any rules that require a start or end of a move. Normal move is your unit's max distance. It's eligible if you're on the battlefield and unengaged, and then you have to remain unengaged. Advance is advanced roll plus your unit's movement characteristic. Before moving, you make an advance roll, rolling 1d6. After moving, it must be unengaged. And at the end of the turn, unless otherwise stated, your unit is not eligible to declare a charge or start an action. And there's fallback. This is eligible if your unit is engaged. Before moving, you select a fallback mode. If your unit is not battle shocked, you can select this mode. So you can order a retreat or a desperate escape. Otherwise, you must select this mode. Make a hazard roll for each model in your unit. Damn. Desperate escapes are brutal now. Actually, no, not really. With the new hazard rules, actually not too bad. Oh. Okay. So Hunter.
Yeah.
An interesting thing about this. There might actually be a reason to do Desperate Escape.
Oh, yeah?
Like over Ordered Retreat, because Desperate Escapes are allowed to, each model that is moved can be moved through enemy models. So you can move through an enemy unit, but you have to use the Desperate Escape option.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Desperate Escape was like that back in 10.
But you can select, you can choose to do a Desperate Escape if you don't want to do Ordered Retreat. AKA, you can choose to do Desperate Escape and move through.
Yeah.
Which might have its uses. And then after moving, the unit must be unengaged. Until the end of the turn, unless otherwise stated, your unit is not eligible to shoot. Oh. So if you do an advance, you're still eligible to shoot.
If you have an assault weapon with the assault keyword.
No. Advance move. Until the end of your turn, unless otherwise stated, your unit is not eligible to declare a charge or start an action.
Okay. So it's just not allowed to declare a charge. Okay.
Yeah. And then fallback move, you're not eligible to shoot, declare a charge, or start an action. And then if you do a desperate escape, your unit is, if your unit is not battle shocked, you must make a battle shock roll for your unit. Ah, okay. Makes it a little less viable to use. Still, could be interesting. In the shooting phase, start a shooting phase, you shoot, then you end your shooting phase. Wow, it's almost like that's what shooting is. Start of shooting phase, anything is triggered in the shooting phase, start does that. Active player shoots the eligible units one at a time using the sequence below. Oh, okay. So, fuck. Hey, Hunter.
Yeah.
So, guess what? This works better for us. Because you do eligible units one at a time.
Yay.
Which means we don't have to fucking remember everything that everyone did. Yay! Who knew we were playing we were playing the 11th edition before 11th edition was out.
Eh.
You shoot with their eligible units one at a time using the sequence below until all of their units they chose to shoot have been selected to shoot and their attacks have been resolved. A unit is eligible to shoot if it is on the battlefield and has not already been selected to shoot this phase. Select unit. Select one friendly unit that is eligible to shoot. That unit is selected to shoot. Ow. Groundbreaking stuff. Selecting to shoot. Select shooting types. Select one shooting type that unit is eligible to make and resolve it with that unit. This can be one of the listed below or one presented elsewhere. So you have normal shooting, assault shooting, close quarters shooting, and indirect shooting. Normal shooting, your unit is unengaged and did not make the advance. Okay. Never mind, Hunter. You were correct. You're just weird about it. I don't know why they split it up like that. Why are they like this? If your unit is unengaged and did not make the advance move this turn, you shoot. After shooting, until the end of the phase, your unit is not eligible to start an action. You can't start an action if you shoot. Assault shooting. Eligible if all the following apply to your unit. They're all unengaged and made the advance move this turn. And one or more, or they have one or more assault weapons. See, you have to use assault weapons, but you shoot. In fact, you shoot. While shooting, you can only select assault weapons to make attacks with. After shooting, you can't start an action. Close quarters. All the following have to apply to a unit. They are engaged and did not make an advance move this turn. One of them has one or more close quarters weapons or is a monster or vehicle unit. So you can shoot while in engagement if you're a monster or vehicle.
Yep. Big guns never tire.
Effect. You shoot. Wow. While shooting, models in your unit can target enemy units your unit is engaged with. So they have to be engaged with them. That's a big thing. They have to be engaged. That's big. Monster vehicle models. Each time a monster vehicle model makes an attack, unless the attack is made with a close quarters weapon and targets a unit your unit is engaged with, subtract 1 from the hit roll. Oh, okay. So Hunter.
Yeah.
By the looks of this, if you are a vehicle or monster and shoot outside of who you're engaged with, you don't have a -1 from the hit roll.
Let me get back to my chair. Read that myself. Hold on. That's just like, that's weird. Let me see.
Unless that attack is made with a close quarters weapon and the target and targets a unit your unit is engaged with, subtract 1 from the hit roll.
Yep. Each time, so yeah, each time a monster or vehicle makes an attack with let's call it, it had the pistol keyword and targets a unit is engaged with, as speak both pistol and engaged.
No, I guess it would fall under that. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. I'm just stupid.
It's okay. Sorry. I
You sound
got
tired.
headaches. Just. I am. I woke up early. And, the headache. It's.
Oof. If that attack is made with a blast weapon, it still cannot target a unit your unit is engaged with. Ah. Non-monster, non-vehicle models. You can only select close quarters weapons to make an attack with, and you can only select enemy units that are engaged with your unit as targets.
I think I'm gonna just mute up and just take my headphones off and just lay down for a bit. Also, you got just as an ad starts rolling.
Ah.
Hi, new person, Jonas.
Hello.
Boys. I'll be back.
For the
Probably.
boys.
For the boys.
I don't know what
See ya.
it said. Howdy for Norway. Ooh, Norway. Very
I'll be
interesting.
back, brother.
Okay. See ya. Now it's just me. Wahahaha. It's a new animation? Ah, okay. But yeah, we're at the shooting phase of 11th edition. I've just been reading through it, explaining shit, you know. Namely to myself, because there's no one here. Ah. I mean, now you're here, so it's not no one. Yay! Unlimited power. Engaged, yeah, okay. Indirect shooting applied if they're unengaged, to not make an advance, and have indirect fire. Don't forget that other weapons can still target other model visible targets. Love all lore. Yeah, that's my curse. A big oof. Indirect shooting. You shoot. Wow, again. Great effect. While shooting, you shoot with indirect fire weapons, not visible to the attacking model. It's a big thing. Each time an indirect fire weapon makes an attack, target has benefit of cover. That's not been talked about yet. I mean, here, hold on. Let's see. Do they discuss that in the app? Let's double check. Benefit of cover. Well, that just... You're going to be to you. You can still shoot outside of it, I think. Anyway. Yeah, the benefit of cover, you cannot re-roll hit rolls. That's a big thing. An unmodified hit roll of 1 to 5 fails unless your unit remains stationary this turn, and the target is visible to one or more friendly units, in which case as an unmodified hit roll of 1 to 3 fail instead. What the hell? Okay. I don't know if that's exactly a buff for indirect fire. I feel like that's just neutral to what they were originally. Kind of still mid. So you have to have them visible to a friendly unit? And they have to remain stationary? And they have the benefit of cut. Like, there's basically no reason to use indirect shit. I swear. Yeah. Why are they like this? Anyway. Then it's charge phase. Failed charges. Note that in the absence of modifiers to the charge roll, a result of 2, a double 1, is never sufficient for a unit to complete a charge move, as the unit cannot be within engagement range 2 inches. It attempts a charge. Such a roll would therefore result in a failed charge, and the unit would not move. Oh jeez. Plus he will be getting lower points, I guess. Is it better? Genuinely? I feel like it's just a flat thing. I don't remember what it was originally though, so fair. Start charge phase, charge, and charge phase. Active player charges with eligible units one at a time, using a sequence below until their units they have chosen charge with declared charge, and those charges. Yep, blah 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 blah. Basically, those charged with charge. Yes. Thumbs up. Declare charge. Select one friendly unit that has not declared a charge this phase, and select a one and is eligible to declare a charge. See below. That unit declares a charge. A unit is able to declare a charge if it is on the battlefield. Otherwise, unless otherwise stated, here's some rules to prevent a unit from being able to declare a charge. If they're not within 12 inches of one or more enemy units, you have to be within 12 inches. If your unit is engaged, that makes sense. And if they made an advance or fallback move this turn, unless otherwise stated, then you make a charge roll, which is roll 2d6. Result is the maximum distance for the charge move. Can't move farther. Then you make a charge roll. And you did that. I already said that. Lol. Then you do attempt to charge. It's still possible to make a charge move if you want to. Make a charge move with that unit. See opposite. Otherwise, the unit does not make a charge move. Either case, charge is then resolved. And it's the end of the charge phase. Eligible if you declared your unit to charge. You effect, you move. Ow. Select one or more, before moving, select one or more enemy units that are within 12 inches of your unit and within the max distance of your unit. At the end of this move, each one of those enemy units is a charge target. While moving, each model must end its move closer to one or more charged targets. Each model must end its move within 1 inch of one or more charged targets to do so. It has to end its move. Or each model that can end its move within 1 inch of one or more charged targets must do so. Each model that ends its move engage with another. Each model that can end its move engage with one or more charged targets must do so. You gotta do it. After moving, your unit must be engaged with all charged targets. The unit cannot be engaged with one or more enemy units that are not charged targets. Until the end of the turn, each model in your unit has a Fights First ability. It fights first. Yay. You charge blah 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 blah. Death. Then it's the fight phase, which you start the fight phase, you pile in, you fight, you consolidate, and then you end. You don't have, so you have to fight, but you don't have to consolidate or pile in. That's not mandatory. Start of the fight phase. Rules trigger. Start of the fight phase. Resolve now. Pile in. Both players make a pile in move, so both people do it. With all eligible units, if they choose to move. The eligible if section describes which units are eligible to make such moves. The following player whose turn it is resolves all of their moves first, followed by their opponent. Each unit cannot make more than one pile in move during the step. Eligible if engaged. A charge move. It was selected to make an overrun fight. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's right down there. We'll find out later. Effect. Unit moves is described in moving. Before moving, you select a pile in targets. Unit is engaged. Select every enemy unit within engage with. Otherwise, select one or more units within 5 inches of your unit. What the fuck? Do a pile in. So select pile and targets. If your unit is engaged, select every enemy unit is engaged with. Otherwise, select one or more enemy units within 5 inches of your unit. Is that specifically for the overrun fight? It is for the overrun fight. Got it. Okay. So that's for other rules. We'll find that out. While moving, models in base-to-base contact with one or more enemy models cannot be moved. Each model that is moved must end its move closer to the closest pile-in target and engaged with it if possible. After moving, your unit must be engaged. Each model that started this move engaged with enemy unit must still be engaged with that enemy unit. Can't wiggle your way out. Fight. Here's eligible to fight. If it's not been selected to fight, there's one or more apply. If it's engaged or was engaged at the start of this step, it made a charge move this turn. Players resolve the following sequence. All eligible units have been selected to fight, and their attacks have been resolved. Resolve fights first combatants. Starting with the player whose turn it is. Players alternate selecting one. So it starts with player whose turn it is. Players alternate selecting one friendly fights first unit that is eligible to fight. That unit is selected to fight. See below. It's not possible. Hi Dobbs. Oh, thanks Dobbs. Welcome back. It's been a while. Yes. Butter. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Let's resolve. If there's no fights first units that are eligible to fight. Wait. If there are no fights first units that are eligible to fight, move to the resolve remaining combatant step, where this player will select their next unit. Otherwise,
Cross
the other
just
player.
picked a chibi. What the dog doing?
Hi, love. How you doing? Oh, what the dog doing? Otherwise, the other player selects their next unit. Resolve the remaining combatants, starting with the player who's just moved the You haven't slept yet. Honk. Why haven't you slept yet? You need sleep. That's important. Did you at least nap? Did you close your eyes? You should do that. You can still listen, but you should need to close your eyes. Let your brain try to chill for a little while. Don't need to sleep, but close your eyes. Scientifically proven to actually help. Starting with the player who just moved the sequence onto the step, players alternate selecting one friendly unit that is eligible to fight. That unit is selected to fight. If this is not possible, if there are no units eligible to fight, the fight step ends. Otherwise, the other player selects their next unit. So it alternates now. I think. Must yet to be up for a package? Well, yeah, I'm not saying you have to sleep. Just close your eyes. Ah. Yeah, what's up, Dumbs? What's up? After resolving a fight. No. I just had a sale for it, and you just missed it. Could've just gave it to me for sustenance. You missed the sale. It was a great sale too. After resolving hello.
Sorry it took so long for me to get back on.
No worries. You're fine. After resolving a fight, there are one or more fights first units that are eligible to fight. Return to resolve fights first combatant step. What the fuck?
Dums, you've got like 2 things. we could probably bet that you'd show up and say those exact words.
I mean, why would there even be a bet? There's nothing to bet on. It's guaranteed.
It's a guarantee. You're fun. You're fun to be around. And that's okay.
Yes.
Damn, they're a 16-month subscriber. Damn.
Yeah. Overrun fight. So this is new.
Yes.
Overrun fights. This is a new one. Now I don't owe you a fridge.
Oh. Why does he owe you a fridge? It is totally not fake contract. Okay, send it over.
The definitely real signature. Definitely.
Come on, brother. Where's his? Where is it?
Show the signature. Overrun fights. When a unit makes an overrun fight, the models can be moved so the enemy units that were unengaged become engaged. These enemy units become eligible to fight. Eligible to fight this phase and may even be able to fight next if they are in the fight's first unit. What about a freezer? I am legally not allowed near one.
What?
When a unit is selected to fight, each time a unit is selected to fight, select one fight type the unit is eligible to make and resolve it with that unit. Is one listed or presented elsewhere. Normal fight. If your unit is engaged, make attacks. Duh. Then there's a new one. Overrun fight. Eligible if your unit is unengaged or was unengaged at the start of the fight step but became engaged during the fight phase. Your unit can make one additional pile-in move, then fight as described in making attacks. So you select pile-in targets. Unit is engaged. Select every enemy unit engaged with. Otherwise, select one or more enemy units within 5 inches of your unit. If your unit is unengaged, you can do an overrun fight. Unit is unengaged or is unengaged to start the fight phase. They become engaged during the fight phase. You make one additional pile-in move. fights unit. So red player selects another fights first unit. This unit is unengaged, but engaged with the So red player selects another fights first unit. This unit is unengaged, but was engaged with the transport at the start fight step. So it can make an overrun fight. It first makes a pylon move to engage the units that are disembarked, then fights, destroying 2 enemy models. Oh. Okay. I think I understand. Because both red units made a charge move. Both fights first units are available. Both eligible to make a pylon move. Even though the monster is unengaged as it destroyed its target in the charge phase using crushing impact stratagem. So it can what the hell? Players alternate. Selecting units. Fights first units must be selected before any other eligible units. The red player selects their monster to fight and makes a normal fight, destroying the transport. The embarked units make an emergency disembark move. After doing so, it is unengaged. The blue player has no fights first units. So the red player selects their next unit. They alternate. 10 push-ups. And thanks for the bit. For some reason, creating a freezer is illegal and dangerous. ATF, this is a joke. 1 bit and some exercise. Fine. Make an overrun fight, pylon. So, overrun. Overrun fight is specifically if your unit is unengaged, but you were in engagement range, I think. I think. Next would be consolidation, but hold on. I need to do 10 push-ups. Exercise was redeemed, so hold on. Gosh darn it. Ugh. Hunter, you're being messaged. Note that you have your headset on right now. So, ay, caramba.
Haven't streamed enough for us to get you into shape.
But I think the biggest thing is I'm just not used to this exercise. It's like I'm still fairly strong. It's just not used to the exercises. Oh, fuck off. Nah, I gotta decide what exercise it is. Said push-ups because I was feeling nice. Okay, I'm gonna exercise as I do this, as I read. Consolidate. Both players make a consolidate move. You see below. Okay, the eligible units they choose to move. Eligible if section describes which units are eligible. Players whose turn it is resolves all their moves first, followed by their opponent. There's 6. 8. Each unit cannot make more than one consolidation move this step. 9. 10. Oh, I should have done warm-ups. Fuck. Wait, Dums, are you in the Discord server? I don't remember. You aren't?
Swalfy.
Why aren't you in it? I also have a Fluxer server if you want to join that.
Just redeemed hydrate.
Oh, fuck. Hey, stop spam. Don't spam the hydrate.
Just redeemed
Damn it.
hydrate.
Ah. Hey.
Dums_a lot just redeemed
Why do
hydrate.
you have so many points? You haven't been here in so long. I haven't streamed in so long. What the fuck? How do you have so many points?
Just redeemed hydrate.
Now guess how many points I have.
I don't want to know.
Dums_a
guess.
lot just redeemed hydrate.
Enough to deactivate stream?
Deactivate stream is like millions
Just
now.
redeemed hydrate.
Because I have a mil.
Yeah. I don't see that option.
Yeah, because we haven't set it up yet. We still need to record and
3 fight 3 just redeemed stream.
do so. Holy shit. Well, guess what, love? I only have actual water. We're out of iced tea mix, so I only have water. You guys wasted your points on that. That was 2 drink waters, by the way. I don't know how many more I have left. Why are you crying? Why sad? Okay. Yeah, if anyone's gonna make me shut down stream, it's gonna be Matt Vi. $235.4K.
Yeah.
Okay, consolidation move. Maximum distance 3 inches. Oh, pylon is a max distance of 3 inches too. Consolidate. Eligible if it's a fight phase and you're and your unit was eligible to fight this phase. Before moving, select the consolidation mode. Ongoing consolidation. If your unit is engaged, you must select this mode and select every enemy unit that is engaged with. Engaging consolidation. Otherwise, if your unit is within 3 inches of one or more enemy units, you must select this mode and then select one or more of those enemy units. Objective consolidation. Otherwise, if your unit is within 3 inches of one or more objectives, you must select this mode and select one of those objectives. While moving, ongoing consolidation. Models in base contact with one or more enemy models cannot be moved. Each model that is moved must end its move closer to the closest selected enemy unit and engage with it if possible. Ha! Engaging consolidation. Each model that is moved must Doing all this talking plus exercise is really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one. Please no. Engaging consolidation. Each model that is moved must end its move closer to the closest possible selected enemy and engage with it if possible. Yes, I remember those. Each model that is moved must end its move within range of the second objective if possible, or closer to it if not. After moving, ongoing consolidation. Each model that started its move engaged with the enemy must still be engaged with the enemy unit. Engaging. Your unit must be engaged with all selected enemy units. If one or more enemy units engaged with your unit has not been selected to fight this phase, your opponent must select each of those units. One at a time. When each is selected, it becomes eligible to fight and is selected to fight. Oh, so then you go back up? So you can consolidate, then fight again. I think. Or your opponent must select each of those units. Wait. If one or more enemy units is engaged with a unit that has not been selected to fight this phase, your opponent must select each of those units one at a time. When each is selected, it becomes eligible to fight and is selected to fight. And then you go back up here, and when you're selected to fight, you fight. And you get a return if you fight. I saw some questions about it, but using engaging consolidation mode. Your unit can end a consolidation move. Engage with enemy unit you have not fought. You have not yet fought this phase. If so, each of the enemy units. You need to fight your units. Think carefully how aggressively you want to move your unit this mode. And then end the fight phase. Battlefield and tactics. place a well-defined boundaries, just a mat, a base, or a mat in each location you want to furnish with terrain. Then place one or more terrain features wholly within that boundary. Place one terrain feature directly on the battlefield. Place one terrain feature for the battles. Place a selection of terrain features on the battlefield using one or more following methods. Place a well-defined boundary. So you have a boundary version, which is like everything within an area. Place one terrain feature directly on the battlefield. Place two or more terrain features directly on the battlefield in such a way that together they define a boundary of an area. In each case, area of the battlefield is occupied by a boundary or terrain feature is known as terrain area. Missions deployment map may define a location, a dimension of each terrain area. Otherwise, players must agree on this before the battle. Two terrain features have been placed on the map. The edge of this map defines a boundary of the terrain area. Other area are ruins. So use the rules for the dense terrain feature. 3 terrain features have been placed directly on the battlefield. The players have agreed on the boundary of the area being defined by these features. Shaded rectangle. The blue features are dense terrain features, and the red feature is light terrain. Each terrain feature belongs to a terrain category, which can affect movement, visibility of models. Below are examples of terrain features that fall into each category. Exposed. Exposed terrain offers only scant protection for the most desperate troops and can be traversed without hindrance. Examples: craters, razor wire, scattered debris. Light terrain can provide cover for incoming attacks, but will not slow an enemy's advance or offer lasting defense. For example, barricades, low walls, sanctuary. Dense terrain is an obstacle to even the largest war machines, and are an obstacle to even the largest war machines that can shelter an entire squad from enemy sight. Examples: buildings, ruins, armored containers, woods. The mission's deployment map may define which terrain categories to be presented with each terrain area. Meeting those requirements require a base will create the best gaming experience. No terrain features sharing the same terrain area can belong to the same terrain category. Okay. I'm gonna do 10 squats for that one exercise. I you said 10 sit-ups. I'm doing 10 squats. Mainly because I don't want to do more arm exercises. I feel like my arms are gonna fall off. Thirsty. That's 3 of the drinks, I believe. How many were gone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll get that stretching onto it right now. Terrain movement. Models can move with different terrains as follows. Exposed or light. They can move horizontally and vertically through exposed and light terrain surfaces. Dense. Infantry, beast, swarm, and mobile models can move horizontally through, so they can move through the wall. Infantry, beast, and swarm models can move vertically through dense terrain features. Other models can move horizontally through dense terrain features, provided that all of the sections of the terrain feature that moving model's base would move. Other models can move horizontally through dense terrain features. Provided that all of the sections of the terrain feature that the moving model's base would move through are 2 inches or less in height. Otherwise, the moving model must move vertically or descend such sections. They cannot move through ceilings and floors while doing so. They cannot end a move on any surface of the terrain feature that is not ground level. Moving vertically. Models can move vertically to ascend or descend terrain features while doing so. Models must remain within half an inch horizontally of that terrain feature. Add the distance move vertically up and the distance move vertically down to any distance that model has moved since the beginning of that move. Vertically at the end of its move. As well as gaining superior heights. Your line of sight, models that ascend all tall terrain features benefit from plunging fire rule. Solid terrain. If a terrain feature has a solid rule, as dense terrain features do, a model cannot end a move such that any part of it is through any enclosed part of the terrain feature that is 3 inches or less from the ground level. Not even... What the fuck? End a move such that any part of it is through any enclosed part of the terrain feature that is 3 inches or less from ground level. Not even just small, sure protruding elements and models cannot be used to circumvent the visibility restriction of the solid rule. Whatever. Setting up or ending a move. Oh, fucking goodness. Talking for 2.5 hours straight is hard.
Yep.
Fucking hell. Okay, hold on.
I'm
Give me a
probably
moment.
I will probably be jumping off to do my stream.
Yes. Melissa is going to be streaming Voices of the Void. If you wish to watch that, feel free.
The new update came out not long ago, so it'll be all brand new.
Indubitably.
Have a good stream, guys.
Thank you. If anyone wants to go watch her, feel free.
Yeah. Right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Let's do those squats, then I'll continue. What? Six.
I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, I saw Melissa here and get back.
Yeah, she just
God,
left.
the Gigantify. So thirst.
Okay. Setting up, running a move. Models can be set up or to move on the ground level. Terrain feature. Models can also be set up or to move on any surface terrain feature that is not ground level if all the following
There's an
apply.
ad.
Ah, fuck.
Use that moment. Take a drink. Wherever you need to.
So, some of the stuff doesn't really make sense to me. I'm starting to get a little bit confused, I'll be quite frank.
No, that's fair. We could probably go over it a bit.
It's just the terrain shit. And a little bit of the fight phase.
Yeah, some of it seems a bit obtuse. This, right?
I'm just a little confused.
Easy confusion of both. For once, I'm sending you something that's on stream that's
damn.
not. That is TOS friendly. I think, at least. I know this one definitely is.
I'm a little confused, I'll be quite honest. Okay, ads are done. I'm just a little confused in certain parts of it, but
I still got ads rolling for about 20 seconds.
Of course.
Again, probably. Oh no, I just set them the ad to 150. I did my usual change the quality to try to make stream catch up. You want to know what set the ad time to? As
What?
if everything froze. 159 minutes 24 seconds.
Damn.
I just refresh that page instead. Okay, now I'm back. Yeah, I'm back now.
Ay, caramba.
Ugh. Sorry about that. Just basically lay down for the whole time Melissa was here specifically.
And I mean, you needed it, and that's okay.
Yeah, just
Models have more fly with the infantry beast, swarm, flyer, monster. After any move, the model is stable and no parts of his base overhang the outer edge of that surface. Okay. Monsters can go up, but vehicles cannot.
makes sense.
Okay. So,
So so
ah, fucking goodness. So, terrain invisibility. Ah, now we finally get to learn what benefit of cover is. Oh, goodness.
Oh, I already knew what it was. Basically, it's instead of what it was before, basically a +1 to the save. It's now it's a -1 to ballistic to the enemy's hit or ballistic skill. One of those.
Can
Basically,
affect... Yeah. I'm gonna read through it. Then you can then.
yeah.
So, terrain visibility. Depending on whether the benefit of cover, hidden, obscuring, or solid rules apply. Each time a ranged attack targets a unit, if every model in that unit meets one or more of the following conditions, that unit has the benefit of cover against the attack. Model has the keyword of beast or swarm within the terrain area, and that model is not fully visible to the attacking model due to one or more intervening terrain features and one or more intervening obscuring terrain areas. But you can see here, benefit of cover. It's like, so if it's partially blocked or if you're in the building. Unit E makes a range attack. Unit A is fully visible. Does not have the benefit of cover. All the units of B are within the terrain area. So Unit B does not have the benefit of cover. All of the units, all the models in Unit C are within the terrain feature. So Unit C has benefit of cover. Unit D is not fully visible to Unit E due to an intervening obscuring terrain area. But despite it actually being visible, no, it's not because of the plate underneath. So Unit D has the benefit of cover. There's some obscuring area. So hidden and obscuring. There's an obscuring area between all models. Okay, so obscuring. Okay, here we are. Each time a ranged attack targets seen as benefit of cover. Against it, worse than the ballistic characteristic of that attack by 1. So it affects ballistic skill instead of save. Actually helpful for vehicles now. Hidden. A model is hidden while all the following apply to it. That model is infantry, beast, or swarm keyword, and is within a terrain area that contains one or more dense features. That model's unit did not make one or more these attacks during this turn or during the previous turn. So it has hidden. Model is hidden. It can only be visible to enemy models that are within the detection range. Otherwise, as stated, a model's detection range is 15 inches. You had to be within 15 inches. No more snipers sniping people out of buildings who haven't shot yet. AKA this addition seems to be far more beneficial to melee units. Obscuring. Terrain features contain one or more light or dense terrain features or obscuring terrain areas. If every line of sight drawn between the two models crosses one or more obscuring terrain features, excluding excluding obscuring terrain areas that are one or both the models within, the two models are not visible to each other. So basically, if you can't see them at all, then you can't target them at all. They're solid. Dense terrain features that have solid rule line of sight cannot be drawn across any enclosed gap in the surface, such as terrain features that are 3 inches or less from ground level. Still not entirely sure what that means, but
What means? Sorry, I spaced a bit, but
namely terrain features that are the enclosed gap, the surface of a terrain feature that is 3 inches or less from the ground level. I'm not sure exactly what that means. A designer's note: this rule ensures that models are not visible while sheltering ground level terrain. Perspective of small openings such as doors, windows, or bullet holes, because the small gaps must be adjacent.
Basically, it just means that there's no you don't have to if you're not on a higher floor. You don't have to deal with bullshit like, "Hey, this is a gate. I can totally see you and do that."
Okay. So basically, if you're at higher levels, you take the risk of being the higher level and being able to be seen, but you get the buff of being at a higher level. Okay.
How did you make it? I've just opened up the PDF on my. Computer.
Click the little arrows at the side, then you can do even spread.
Arrows at the side.
Tools.
Tools. That's
I
what
did even spread.
Fit the page. Draw.
Unit A and B are not visible to each other because
2-page view. I had to click the 3 dots in the top right.
Yeah.
Okay, what page
even
you want?
there's what?
Never mind. I'll find my way to yours so I can read myself.
Page 50, 51.
Okay.
There's obscuring terrain area between all units and A and D. And our infantry are hidden. However, the unit
It set itself up weirdly. Mine's got 51, 52.
E. Well, you change it. You can you can either have an odd spreads or even spreads.
Yeah, probably from how I just clicked the link in the Discord. It's put me in Opera GX. Probably slightly different from.
Potentially. So hidden. However, units D's models are within 15 inches protection range of Model D's.
D's nuts.
Model B's model. Fucking, I hate how this is written. So, Unit B is visible to Unit D. Unit D is also visible to models in Unit B and C, since they are not within a terrain feature.
I'm muting your stream so I can turn up Melissa's stream. Or not muting, but muting that tab.
Fuck. And then they changed how objectives are. They're actually terrain based.
Yeah.
The person who makes terrains is now going, I'm making money.
Oh, they changed. Melissa said they changed the mini game. In Voices of the Void.
What's up? Sorry? Huh?
They changed the mini game in Voices of the Void.
Oh, okay.
Which mini game it is? But probably sounds or recording, wherever, something.
I fucking grumble. Yeah.
Oh, you. Just kidding. And
The location of each point to go outside trade areas. Objective, call it to trade objective. Measuring the distance to and from objectives. Fucking goodness, I'm sorry. I'm so out of breath. Talking for fucking 2 hours, 3 hours straight is hard.
it could be better. Maybe you could be talking 3 hours gay.
I thought about it that way. So, so it doesn't matter where you are, just as long as you're in it, you can count towards the objective control. Ugh.
Oh.
But it also means you can make big ones. Big. Which should be cool, because then you can have big melee mashes within an objective.
Yeah.
A big, huge objective, and just be like, and there's a big old mosh pit there. It's just whoever has the more fucking objective control. That's it.
Yeah, generally at least. It's simple.
Secured objectives. Some rules allow objectives to... So if you're have the same level, no one gets it unless someone has the ability to secure the objective. Some rules allow an objective to be secured by a player's army. When objective is secured by a player's army, that objective remains under control, even once they no longer have any units within range of it, unless their opponent's level of control of that objective is higher than theirs at the start at the end of a phase. So it's phase-based.
Oh wait, is this about secured objectives?
Yes.
Wait, or this is a. I've mostly heard of it as called. Wait, is this specifically a trait on certain units or such?
Maybe.
Or what's it saying? Some rules.
Some rules allow an objective to be secured by a player's army.
Yeah, these ones are specifically called. I've been seeing called sticky objectives. Cadian shock troops are one of the units that have it. As an example. Basically, they finally kind of codified it to put it as a more general rule.
There's also, if you have it secured, so long as you are above or equal, like if you're equal to, no one controls it. But if you have secured it, if you're above or equal to, you continue to hold it. So it's more beneficial now to actually have a sticky objective and and have characters on a sticky objective and not just leave it.
Does the example include anything, or the image example talk about that? Or?
No.
Okay.
It says the second part. If both players have the same level of control over an objective, unless the objective is secured, that objective is not controlled by either player. So if you have the same level of control but you sticky objectived it first,
yeah. So you
keep
can't.
it.
Yeah. So basically, okay. Since it is confusing, and me speaking is probably only gonna make it more confusing. But we've known that already. Basically, what happens here is the objective will stay on.
I personally already understand it, but
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, feel free to continue. You're good.
Basically, so yeah, it will remain under your control, even though you technically have an objective control of 0 on it.
Yeah.
It will stay that way until they get a unit that has objective control
increase.
1 or more.
Yeah. So they increase their objective control above yours.
And if you have no troops on it, what's your objective? What's the objective control of all the units on the objective? If you have no troops on the objective, what is your troops' objective control on that objective?
Well, it'd be 0, but I'm saying specifically if you have units on there and then they have units on, if they get enough to match you, you still control it. But if you had units without sticky objective on, and then they brought on units that had brought it to the same level, so you're both equal, neither person would control it.
Yeah. Okay, I think I could simplify as the enemy cannot control the objective until they have more objective control than you on a given turn.
If you have sticky objective. Otherwise, it's...
That's what I was meaning. That's what that was implied. I was just kind of going...
Otherwise, no one gets it.
Yeah.
I'll go back through certain parts that are confusing, but...
Yeah.
This is stratagems. I don't think anything has changed with stratagems.
Not really, except that now they're more... You can technically have a bit more that deals with all detachment stuff.
Well, but that's like...
Yeah.
It's like, look, you have stratagems. All of the rules involving how to use a stratagem is the same. I don't think anything of that has changed. What a stratagem might do might have changed, or when
Yeah.
it can be used. Like the specific
Like
strategy
tank
might have
shock.
changed, but
Like tank
the-
shock's changed,
Yeah.
if I recall.
like the specific rules of a strategy might have changed, but stratagem rules themselves, I don't think have changed in the slightest.
No. Yeah.
Actions starts.
Oh, oh, right. Yeah, I have the stream delay. Actions are still kind of the same, although you probably don't. You probably should still read through them because I know we barely touched them when we were playing.
Performing action. Each action states when it starts, which friendly units can perform it, how many times friendly units can start it, when it completes, and the effect it has when you complete it. Restrictions may apply. Starting an action. Units eligible to start an action unless one or more of the following apply to that unit. It's not on the battlefield. No shit, Sherlock. Is a aircraft or fortification unit. That one actually makes some amount of sense to be added here. Is battle shocked. That makes
Also,
sense.
yes, you're probably gonna like how they changed the aircraft.
Has an objective control characteristic of 0 or nil.
Such as if it's battle shocked.
Just as if it's battle shocked. But that also means that swarms generally can't do it either.
Yeah, that one's captured. Yeah.
Or units that are in an area that would subtract 1 from their objective control, for example.
And they have an objective control of 1.
Yeah. It is engaged. Unless it's a Titanic unit, in which case, fuck you. Is made an advance or fallback move this turn. As starting another action this turn. AKA, you can't start an action if you've already started an action, dumbass. If a unit starts an action until the end of the turn, it is not eligible to shoot, except for Titanic units, which can apparently. Buff to Titanics. Woo! Right, Hunter? Woo!
I think yeah.
Well, you think it is. If you're able to if you're not able to shoot unless you're a Titanic, in which case, fuck you, I could shoot. Buff to Titanic units. Yay! It is not eligible to declare to charge. That one's just makes sense. Completing an action. If a unit performed an action makes a move, excluding pilot or consolidation moves, or leaves the battlefield, that unit does not complete the action. Otherwise, when the action is completed, its effect section is triggered. For example, deploy device. It starts in your shooting phase. Units. 1 infantry unit that is within a terrain area that is not in your deployment zone. Use limit once per turn. Effects at the end of turn. You set up 1 marker within 1 inch of your unit within the terrain area. There you go. An example.
Yeah. I was just saying, Melissa had one of those weird fucking bot the bot spam thingies, wherever they're trying to the scam stuff.
New bot who dis.
Sorta. Just a new term that popped up that I just added to the block terms. That's
Okay.
all. Also, I like the new pivot rule.
Where it just doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that much. Although vehicles still technically move forward, then you pivot and such, but
Well, it's just now it's just, hey, you move in a straight line, and then you pivot, and then you move in a straight line.
straight line, and then you pivot.
Shooting. Moving monsters to vehicles. You can make a normal. Monsters to vehicles can be moved through friendly and enemy models, excluding other monster vehicle models. Frame. Some models do not have a base. Many of these are monster vehicle models. Such models have a frame-based keyword. As do similar other large models. Whenever a rule refers to a model's position in relation to anything else in the battlefield, e.g. when measuring distance, if that model has a frame keyword, unless otherwise stated, measure to and from the closest point on that model. So not necessarily from its base if it has one. When rotating a frame model as a part of a move, if that model does not have a base, turn it any amount around its central axis while keeping it upright. Shooting engaging monsters and vehicles. Well, in your shooting phase, enemy monsters and vehicle units that are engaged can be selected as targets of ranged attacks. Each time a model makes a ranged attack. Each time a model makes a ranged attack that targets such a unit, subtract 1 from the hit roll. Excluding attacks made with close quarters weapons by models in units engaged with that target. Although it does seem like you are able to just shoot all weapons, including close quarters weapons now.
With vehicles, yeah.
Well, no, just in general.
Oh. Possibly. Maybe.
I'll go back up to shooting.
Yeah.
It selects with one or more ranged weapon the model has. Yeah, so you're able to shoot with everything, including close quarters weapons.
Interesting. I'll probably have to look it up just to be 100% sure.
I mean, judging by the looks and how this is written, yes. It's just close quarters. It's just close quarters weapons are only able to shoot within, like they're able to avoid certain rules. For example, engagement and all of that.
Yeah.
Vehicle can shoot this infantry unit using close quarters shooting. All resolving those attacks subtract 1 from the hit roll, excluding any weapons that have that are close quarters weapons. This infantry can shoot at the vehicle using normal shooting. Resolve those attacks, subtract 1 from the hit roll. As the vehicle is engaged, blast weapons cannot target it, but can target other unengaged units. But I think that does mean that you can shoot blast weapons at other units outside, you know? So for example, you can shoot A with a blast weapon. You just have a -1. Vehicles can shoot infantry unit using close quarter shooting. Resolving this attack, subtract 1 from the hit roll. As the infantry is engaged, blast weapons cannot target it, but target other unengaged units. Yeah, okay, I was right. This infantry unit is engaged. Shoot the vehicle using close quarter shooting. While doing so, it can only make its attacks using close quarters weapons. It can only target the vehicle it is engaged with. There you go.
I pulled. I have a goon hammer up. Or I have context assist first. But I went to them to find what about it.
Well,
If there's
just-
anything, if they have any input on this, what they understand about this, and I think you can use close quarter weapons and pistols.
That's a big change
Yeah.
from the other ones. 'Cause
Yeah.
before it was an either or. Now it's both and,
Yeah.
which I like. It kind of gives infantry a little bit more purpose in bringing pistols, or like bringing a pistol and a longer range weapon, because then you could use both so long as you're not in engagement range. You know,
Yeah.
kind of gives you a little bit more flexibility, which I like. I like flexibility. So that means that you can do more stupid strategies. Next is transport. I don't want to talk about transport. You know what I mean? I don't wanna.
Also, I looked at the indirect fire thing. So yeah, it definitely feels like in general mostly a nerf.
I don't understand why. It really wasn't that good in the first place.
Probably so that they can reduce the points too. This is all going to
Like, they better
In
reduce the
regard-
points a lot then.
yeah. Here's what they said about it. I screenshot and include the links. So yeah, foe gains cover, can't reroll the hit roll. The only small upside for indirect fire weapons in this edition is that a lot of them sit in the AP-1, AP-2 space, which really benefits from the change to cover. So each hit you do land has more impact, and essentially anything with BS 3 plus sees that as pure upside, as long as they have a spotter. That doesn't stop this being a pretty drastic reduction in the overall power of this ability, however.
They also have to be visible to another unit, which is brutal.
For the spotting bit.
Yeah, which is brutal. Forming attached units, their support abilities, so as leaders, support units, respectively, both other units, so bodyguard units, bodyguard, blah, blah, blah. As listed in the Warhammer 40k app. Cool. The Warhammer 40k app doesn't tell me shit. Before the battle, almost armies leader, blah, 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 blah. You attach shit. Each time a target attached to the attached model, if the unit contains one or more bodyguard units, use the highest toughness characteristic of the bodyguard models in the unit while resolving that attack. Even if the leader / support unit and that attached unit has a different toughness characteristic. You use the bodyguard's toughness first. Highest bodyguard toughness first. If that unit only contains leader support, use the highest toughness characteristic of those models.
I'm reminded of the Ogren.
Bodyguard Ogren? Yeah.
No. The Crucible one.
Yeah, no, I still don't think that's right though.
Yeah, at the very least, since if you still roll with the highest toughness of the squad. If his others are higher, at least.
Yeah. There's that at least, but it's still stupid. I just don't think that they. I think that was genuinely a misprint. Genuinely.
That or that. Actually, those Ogrins can't even lead anything but Ogrins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no reason for it to be lower. Genuinely
Yeah.
none.
The only reason I could think of is if they had originally thought of putting it on it that you could put this guy as leading or being a part of a group with a more normal non-abhuman troops like Cadians or Greek.
Yeah, I
Then
mean,
I
even
could
then,
see why.
even then, it doesn't make sense. Because then you still go based off of the bodyguard toughness first. And then the character. So it still would be the same. It just, then the Ogryn would be more buff at the end, you know? Feels stupid.
Yeah.
Anyway, rules are triggered when a unit is destroyed. Are only triggered when the last model above has destroyed. Attach unit as all the keywords of exponent units. As such, an attached unit is affected by any rules that affect units of the other keyword. Like gain the keyword of the other models, which is not already have. Remember, attacks target the unit. So, for example, attached unit contains a leader model with a sacred keyword. While the model is part of that unit, the unit has a sacred keyword, even though the bodyguard models do not have the keyword. That means that if that unit is attacked by a weapon with an anti-psyker 4+ ability on modified with rolls of 4+, made against that are critical wounds, even if they aren't allocated to the leader.
Yeah.
Abilities in attached units. Abilities that are affected by a single specified. Abilities slash rules that are affected a single specified model. AG from enhancement or wargear only ever apply to that model, even when a part of an attached unit.
You okay? Oh.
Melissa's now playing Total War.
Is she?
That might be a different person.
Might be a different person.
I think it's a
I
different
can
person.
clearly see her doing Voices of the Void, and I am
It was smug. My brain went, nah.
Yeah, the buffer, the latency is only roughly 3 seconds for me and Melissa.
Yeah.
Because it's funny. My current latency is latency is 30 seconds. That's about perfect, actually.
Otherwise, abilities slash rules affecting a unit or models in it apply to every model in the attached unit. Tell the source of that ability slash rule is destroyed, as shown below. So the source of the ability roll, the leader slash sports unit. Last model in the leader Last model in the leader unit is destroyed. Bodyguard unit. It's being done by the bodyguard unit. So until every bodyguard unit is destroyed. If it's a specific model with an enhancement or item or war gear, when that model is destroyed. Hey. All cases, the last model is destroyed as a result of an attack by abilities conferred upon attached unit. So the attack unit is a result of those attacks. Oh. Eek.
Hey, just letting you know, dinner's almost ready, so have to step away again in a second. Once
Okay.
that's all.
All right. Strategic reserves. Before the third battle round, doing so. Active moving unless otherwise stated until the start of your next charge phase. The unit is not eligible to make any type of move, so you can charge. Okay.
Yeah, charge from when put in from reserves.
Yeah, you can charge from from being put in reserves. That's good. That's a good
Yeah,
buff.
I think I do. No, I think that was a thing in before. But
I
also,
don't
it's
think
been-
so.
it's
You
that-
were kind of like you just couldn't move when you're put in before. You could shoot, but it acted like you advanced. I think.
No, it acted like you had made a normal move. When you
Yeah.
disembark or you come in from reserves, you always count as having made a normal move, which means you could do a charge. And you want to know a couple buffs what
Yeah.
made that do it being that much better. The denial is 8 inches now instead of 9, and you have to get within 2 inches, if I recall correctly, when you charge. Which means it's much easier to charge at a foe from reserves.
Some rules lie to be routes, but strategic reserves during the battle. The units use such rules known as reposition units. You set up at the same time, which they may. But. And then there's also. Oh. So there's flying, which is different now, or fly keyword is slightly different, and now there's search moves.
Oh yeah! I love that kind of that change. It makes it stays true. Sorry.
Sorry, I also have noise in the background, so it's just another layer of stuff.
My bad.
Some rules make a surge move as described below. Eligible if all the following apply. You have a move type. The move type. The rule allowing this move type is triggered. You're not battle shocked. You're unengaged, and you haven't moved. But it does mean that you can't move for search moves.
Search moves?
Oh no, it's this phase.
Search moves.
Okay.
Search moves usually happen in the enemy's turn.
Yeah, but it specifies this phase. So if you get shot, then you can do a search move, and then if you get meleeed and you kill all of them, then you can also search move.
Yeah.
I I mean,
Yeah, that's when
technically, if the move type if the rule allowing it does it.
Yeah.
Select the closest enemy unit to search target. Each model must move and end its move engaged if possible. Can end engaged, must move the closest as possible to the search target. You can't end engage with a non-search target, and you can't move again this phase. And flying models, these are different. Each time a flying unit is selected to make a normal, advanced, or fallback or charge move before.
Big dog now. That's dinner.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Before moving any models in the unit, the active player can declare it takes to the skies. If it does so, if it does, while resolving that move, subtract 2 from the maximum distance. Each time a flying model moves, ignore all vertical distance for the purposes of how far it moved. Which is actually pretty good. It can move through all types of models, including enemy models and monster slash vehicle models. That's very good. It can move horizontally and vertically through all categories of terrain features. That's also very good. It means fly is very good. We have aura abilities. It's just the range in which an aura affects you. Faction abilities is which, if you're in a faction, it only applies if you're in the faction. Psychic abilities, you have to be psychic. War gear abilities, you have to have the war gear. Plunging fire, this is new. Each time a model makes a range attack, the target's a visible unit containing one or more models on a ground level. If one or more following conditions apply, improve the ballistic characteristics of that attack by 1. If the attacking model is on a section of terrain feature that is 3 inches or more in height, or if the attacking model has a towering keyword and that model is within 12 inches, that means these guys, big dudes, are big mechs, are getting more stuff. They're better. I'm glad. They deserve a buff. Aircraft. This is just 100% different from what it was. In the declare battle formation step, all aircraft must be replaced and strategy reserves. Bleh. Aircraft units are only eligible to make an ingress move if they're not eligible to make any type of move. Alright, what's an ingress move? Hold on, movement phase. What? Ingress move. 20.4. What? Oh, here it is. Arriving from strategic reserves. Ingress move. If you're going to choose reserves.
I'm back. What's up?
Fact. Your unit is set up and describe setup. While moving. So they're just set up the same way. That's it. Cool. So not eligible to make any type of move. Okay. At the end of your opponent's turn, all aircraft units in your army that are on the battlefield. What? All aircraft units in your army that are on the battlefield must be placed in strategic reserve. What?
What's up?
This seems way worse. What the hell?
Trust me, that is way better. It's at
So you're only eligible to make an ingress move.
yes, and it stays until the end of your opponent's turn,
Yeah.
where it then
So
comes back at.
You make an ingress move. You are now stuck at the edge of the battlefield.
They'll probably change the aircraft to be a deep strike, partly so that
You're only allowed to make the ingress move.
let me find what's all.
Aircraft units are only eligible to make the ingress move. They are not eligible to make any other type of move.
Special types.
At the end of your opponent's move, all aircraft units in your army that are on the battlefield must be placed into strategic reserves. Each time a unit makes any type of move, its model can be moved through aircraft models.
Aircraft do not have a move characteristic. I pulled up Warhammer. Do not have a move characteristic only performing ingress. At the end of your opponent's turn, each aircraft unit you control that's on the battlefield must be placed in strategic reserves, ready to ingress again on the following turn. Basically, this doubles the amount of time that a aircraft is on the board already.
Yeah.
Essentially, aircraft now make true strafing runs, appearing, shooting, and then vanishing again after the enemy has had a window to fire back or try and smash through the sky. Aircraft must also start the battle in strategic reserves and do use your points allocation for reserves, so it can only start doing this from the second battle round onwards unless they have an ability that lets them do otherwise. This is, on balance, probably slightly better than their movement situation in 10, where they still had to make an initial appearance from reserves on turn 2, but were then locked in to make at least a 20-inch move straight ahead from that position, often ending up somewhere awkward. They could fly off the board, but then you lose a whole turn of shooting with them. They can also
Unless otherwise stated, they can only do so from the second battle round onward.
Yeah.
So you can only get them from the second battle round onward.
This was only the beginning bits of it. There's also a section shooting with aircraft, interacting with aircraft. I was on the moving aircraft bit.
Yeah, I don't. Each time a unit makes piling consolidation moves, unless that unit can fly while making the move, ignore aircraft units. The bird is selecting closest enemy unit. Being engaged solely one or more aircraft units does not prevent a unit being eligible to make a normal or advanced move. Shooting, they all have the plunging rule has no effect made by or targeting. Okay, so aircrafts just aren't. Plunging rule doesn't affect aircrafts.
I'm just gonna continue from what I was talking about. Aircraft ignore plunging fire rule in both directions, but otherwise shoot normally. Notable change from 10th edition: aircraft used to ignore the obscuring rule, both when shooting or being shot at. This generally makes aircraft a bit less appealing, especially as unless they have D-strike, they will always be deploying on the round to the edge of the board, which will give them restricted sight lights on many maps. Bluntly, aircraft just aren't very good in 10th edition, and times they show up were usually as tech pieces on specific terrain packs, e.g. UKTC, or being able to shoot into specific staging spots through terrain was high value. that would need to be pretty cheap to be worth taking. Interacting with aircraft. So yeah. Because an aircraft's position on the battlefield is barely abstract representation of the plane zipping past, they have limited battlefield impact on units without flying. Enemy models can always move through aircraft. Enemy models without fly can largely ignore them for the purposes of rules that require picking and moving through enemy units, e.g. search moves. Aircraft do still have an engagement range that models cannot normally end moves within. Only models with fly can interact with aircraft in the charge fight phase as well.
Yeah.
Only units with fly can select. Yeah.
This
Does possibly create some weird. What?
I'm still reading.
Yeah, so am I.
You can you can clarify stuff after though. 'Cause I'm reading the actual book.
I've just. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
You can clarify after, but just let me finish reading this part. You know.
Yeah, we don't know much, unfortunately.
Charging and fighting aircraft units are not eligible to declare a charge. You can only make melee attacks that target flying units. They have the flying keyword, you can melee them.
Generally, it's that they are trying to melee you.
Only flying units can select aircraft units as a charge target, and only flying models can make melee attacks against flying aircraft. So you can charge if you're flying. But not if you're an aircraft. You can't charge if you're an aircraft. If you're an aircraft, you can't charge. If you're not an aircraft but have flying, you can charge the aircraft.
Yeah. So yeah, basically your melee's only for when they try to attack you. If they try to attack you.
They have new ones of these, some new abilities. But yeah, the aircraft, I don't know if this is better or worse, I'll be quite frank.
It feels At the very least, you can have them out more times, twice.
Yeah. Because when does when does strategic reserves work? Is it just the beginning? Like when do you put people in from strategic reserves?
Second round onwards.
So it's just every round on your turn during which?
But the thing.
Which thing?
But the thing with aircraft was they couldn't start moving until their third turn, and then they are flying off the field.
So it would be during the move. So you bring them in during the move. Their range is going to need to be massive, though.
Massive, and or have a deep strike too.
Well, the thing is that judging by the rules here, they wouldn't be able to use deep strike. Because they're only eligible to make an ingress move. They're not eligible to make any other type of move.
Is there a section on deep strike in there?
Nope. At the end of the third battle round, unless otherwise stated, all strategic reserves units that have not made one or more.
But it's on page 79.
Oh, okay. So here.
Well, actually, technically, page 80.
Fucking goodness. At the end of the third battle round, unless otherwise stated, all strategic reserves units that have not made one or more ingress moves are destroyed. Following exceptions, units embarked within transports that have made an ingress move during the battle, and repositioned units. So.
Yeah, by the way, I found the deep strike thingy.
So if you have a plane, you do need to move them by at least the third round and get them in.
Yeah. Yeah, I've thrown the deep strike thingy that I found. By the way, but
like unless deep strike is considered under
It says each time this unit makes an ingress move, If every model in this unit has this ability, it can be set up anywhere on the battlefield that is more than 8 inches horizontally from all enemy units, even if that is within your opponent's deployment zone.
Okay, so it is an ingress move then. Okay. So
So
it
if
is
the
covered.
if the aircraft
has deep strike. But that means most of them are going to need deep strike.
yeah.
If not all of them. Just being set up on the edge of the battlefield every time is not going to be helpful.
At least not always.
Well, imagine an apocalypse battle.
Yeah.
Then it's useless. But yeah, they have duplicate abilities. Multiple instances of the same core ability or weapon ability are not cumulative, regardless of how many numbers of keywords are included in them. In this case, Joy Player must select which instance will apply at any one time. Okay, so you can't stack them. You just have to choose whichever one would be better for you. Hunter?
Huh?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, if there's any duplicates, you choose basically you choose whichever one is better. So if you have like a sustained hits 1 and sustained hits 2, you have to choose between the two. You can't, they don't stack. Multiple instances of weapon abilities include keywords or duplicated even if the keyword varies. The controller player has selected between anti-vehicle 4+ and anti-infantry 2+. But even that, you only get to choose between one or the other of that. I mean, it's not really ever going to come up, let's be honest. Because there's basically nothing that has anti-vehicle. There's no unit that has vehicle and infantry, from my knowledge. But
Yeah.
you can only choose one or the other, either way. Assault, you can do assault shooting. Anti, that one's the same. Blast, I think this one's different. Each time you gather attack dice for a blast weapon, add 1 additional attack dice for every 5 models that were in the target unit in the select target steps, rounded down. If this ability takes the form of Blast X, each time you gather attack dice for such a weapon, add X additional dice for every 5 models. Yay! Yay! They buffed my blast, yay! Or they clarified my blast, yay! So if it's just blast, it's just a +1 for every 5. And then if it's blast X, then it's whatever X is for every 5. Yay! I'm so happy.
Yep.
And then there's Cleave, which is the melee version of Blast, which is new, brand new. That's not a thing. That wasn't a thing in 10th edition.
Yeah, wasn't in tip. Maybe it was in older editions. I don't fucking know.
I mean, potentially. I'm not sure. I might have been in Horus Heresy. I'm not sure.
Maybe. That is where the aircraft thing was taken from. The Legione Imperialis. The old version of the Imperial Guard.
This ability always takes the form of Cleave X. Each time you gather an attack dice for a cleave weapon, if you only select 1 target for all the weapon's attacks, add X additional attack dice for every 5 models that were in a target unit. In the select step, so this only benefits if you're attacking only 1 unit.
with that target at least.
Yeah.
For that weapon.
Yeah. But like basically if you have Clave Axe, you only want to be attacking one unit with it. Really ever.
Yeah. Unless the units are small enough that
Well
the
then
cleave will not proc at all.
yeah, but in that point spreading it apart probably wouldn't help either.
Probably.
Unless you have like
Depends on the attack
27
value.
guys murdering like 2 dudes, you know, then splitting them up might be beneficial. Anyway, close quarters. This is basically the old pistol rules. Weapon designs for close quarters. A unit contains one or more close quarter models with close quarter weapons. It can shoot using close quarter shooting. When it using another shooting type. Okay, hold on. When using another shooting type for each model in that unit, excluding muscular vehicles, you can only select one of the following to make attacks with. One or more of its close quarter weapons or one or more of its range weapons. Aw, man.
Yeah.
Now I'm sad. Ooh. Deadly Demise is the same.
Is it? Yeah.
This is base is the same. Deep Strike is slightly different, I think.
Yeah. It's the ingress move stuff.
It's just more specification. Devastating
Simplified
Moons is the same. Extra attacks, same. Feel no pain. That's the same. Fights first, the same. Firing deck. I think that's the same. Hazardous is basically the same.
Not the same. But yeah.
It's not the same?
They changed. No.
What's the difference with firing duck?
Oh, hazardous. I meant.
Hazardous. Well, the hazardous roll is changed, but
hazardous on its own is the same.
hazardous on its own hasn't changed. The keyword hazardous hasn't changed. The hazard roll has.
Okay, yeah.
Fucking goodness, there's so many has.
Down at this has been ho.
Heavy. In your shooting phase, each time an attack is made with a heavy weapon, add 1 to the hit roll of all the units. If all of the following apply to the attacking units. That means the unit can't move, not just the model.
Give it a second.
I don't think that's changed after that.
It has changed.
That unit is unengaged. That unit was not set up on the battlefield this turn. No model in that unit has moved more than 3 inches? Wait, hold on a second. You can move?
You can move now.
Holy shit! That is
So
so much better.
So here's the 2 big changes. That 3-inch move was one of them, and the engagement rule. Now,
Well, I mean, to be
now
fair,
vehicles-
99% of the time, you really couldn't shoot heavy weapons.
unless you're a vehicle. That bit nerfs the vehicle heavy weapons.
Yeah, it just nerfs vehicle heavy weapons, but overall, I think that's a buff.
Yeah. To stuff like heavy
Genuinely, that 3-inch movement, that's a buff.
It is.
Hover. Each time this unit takes to the skies, do not subtract 2 from the maximum distance. Oh! Very cool. Hover is a nice boost. Wonderful. Ignores cover.
It's
It
entirely,
ignores...
changed from what hover used to be.
Ignores cover. You ignore cover.
Yeah, which is different because how it covers it.
It just ignores the benefit of cover. Whatever form of the benefit of cover. I don't think that's really any different. Indirect fire allows for indirect shooting. But besides indirect shooting being changed, not really any different. Infiltrators. During deployment, you have this ability, you can set up anywhere on the battlefield. Or the enemy units. Yeah, no, that's basically the same.
Yeah, they did change. They did change that to infiltrators and scout to not be able to work with each other. But otherwise, yeah,
That's fair.
you have to pick one or the other because damn, that's strong.
Yeah, no, that's valid. Lance. That's not any different. Leader. Not any different.
Not even much to say about it in here.
Yeah. Lethal hits. It's the same,
Actually,
I think. Wait, hold on.
you can choose not to take the lethal hit. To not
Each
take
time an
the
attack is
auto
made
hit.
with lethal hits results in a critical hit. You can choose that target to auto.
You can choose.
But each time an attack made with a lethal hits weapon results
A critical hit.
in a critical
like
hit.
rolling
You
a
can
six.
choose for that attack to automatically wound the target. Note: choosing to automatically wound the target means that no wound roll is made for that attack. You may decide against this. It means the attack cannot result in a critical wound. Okay, so you can decide to do it. So you can try to get the critical wound as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd say overall that's a buff. Gives more options. Lone operative. I think they just added that it can't be targeted by indirect fire.
Yeah, which means other more ways of being hidden you can be targeted by or indirect
Unless,
fire.
unless part of an attached unit of this model is not visible to enemy models unless they're within 12 inches of this unit. And it cannot be targeted by indirect fire weapons unless the attacking model is within 12 inches of this unit. Basically, it's the same rules.
Yeah.
This ability takes as a lone operative X, unless attached and part of an attached unit. The unit is not visible unless they're within X inches, and it's the same for indirect fire. Basically, you just can't shoot it with indirect fire. That's literally all they did.
Basically.
One shot. Each weapon with this ability can only be selected to make attacks once per battle. If a destroyed model is returned to a unit, all of its one-shot weapons that have already been selected to make attacks during the battle cannot be selected again. This new unit is added to an army. All one-shot weapon unit can be selected to make attacks once per battle. Alright. Basically, if it's a new unit, cool. If it's destroyed and came back, no. Melta. Not different. Pistol.
This one was
Pistol
just
and close
grandfathered
quarters.
in.
It's just pistol and close quarters are the same.
Pistol is a pre-existing ability that will be superseded by close quarters.
Yeah.
As this edition progresses.
I'm very sad though. I'm sad that that close quarters doesn't allow you to do both. I'm sad.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Precision. Precision. Unit contains one or more character models visible to one or more of the attacking models. The active player can select one allocated group that contains one of those visible character models. If they do, until those attacks are resolved, or until the character group is destroyed, they're out of choice. That character group is the current allocated group, aka precision shoots character, like it kind of always did. I don't think it was ever different. Except you might be able to specify which character. I think you can specify which character now.
Actually, the change was a slight nerf. The character model has to be visible.
Oh, well, yeah. So you have to be visible, but you can also select which character you want. Because it's character group, and each character has its own group. It does. That's what the rule. That's how the wording was. Is it was per model thing. So, for example, Gazgul would be him and the little guy. Would be one group because they're part of one. But like if you have, for the example, the Necrons, if you have a Cryptek plus a noble of some kind, you could choose between the two, I think. Yeah. Psychic. This has changed. This is different. Each time an attack is made with the psychic weapon, you can ignore any and or all modifiers to the attack's ballistic skill or weapon skill characteristic, and any or all modifiers to the hit roll. Yay, psychic is actually useful and not just a nerf.
Yeah, it at least has its own thing. So now
attacks made with psychic weapons are now known as psychic attacks. This is going to be important for triggering other rules. I'm glad psychic is now actually has a fucking place. Rapid fire. It's not different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same. Scouts. As resolved pre-battle, you do one of the following. If it's strategic reserve, you can set up that unit anywhere that is wholly within your deployment zone. If every model in a unit has this ability, you can do one of the following. If that model is in strategic reserves, you can set that unit anywhere that is wholly within your deployment zone. That unit is wholly within your deployment zone, you can make a scout move. I think that's alright, because then it kind of gives scouts a little bit more of a use for being in strategic reserve.
Probably.
Because then you can place them like on your area's objective marker if they are doing fucky wucky shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you lost control of it, you can put them on. Something. If that unit is embarked within a dedicated transport that is wholly within your deployment zone, and every model embarked as scouts, that dedicated transport can make the scout move. Cool. So it's not really any different. Let's be honest.
Not really.
Besides the strategic reserves placement, it's not any different. Stealth, you have benefit of cover. That's not any different. Support, that's just attached units. Super heavy walker, I think this is different.
Yeah. I will say that they technically there is a slight difference in now that you can have characters are usually either going to be leaders or supports if you can attach them to a group.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah, but I don't think it really changes too much. Besides, like, you can't have two of one. Besides that, I don't think there's really anything like that.
Yeah.
Ain't too different. But super heavy walker, I think this might be different.
Kinda.
Monsters or gigantic engines of war loom over the battlefield like gods, given form, striding over combatants, smashing through almost any obstacle of passage. Each time a unit with this ability makes a normal advance or fall back, models in this unit can move through models, including monster vehicles, but exclude Titanic. You can move horizontally through sections of terrain features that are 4 inches or less in height. So double the height. Before moving that unit, you can select all models in that unit to have the mobile keyword until the move ends. If you do, when you move ends, roll 1d6 on a 1, the unit is battle shocked. Gaining mobile keyword for the duration of the move will enable models to move through horizontally through dense terrain. So it's the other thing. It just lets you move through.
Yeah, it's a they just had codified now.
It's just codified now,
which is fine, which is nice.
That's all right. Sustained hits, not different. Torrent, not different. Twin linked, not different.
You get better?
Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of reading. It's not like the revised rules. They're not any different by the looks of it.
Although
one
you,
can.
You can revive a leader or support, and they are still attached to the group.
Yeah. There's more openness to it, which I kind of like. So, like, if, for example, like, they're still technically attached. So, for example, like a Necron Noble, if he uses the orb after all of his guys are dead, he could revive them still attached to him. At least that's what my understanding of the rules is, which is nice.
Yeah.
The only other question I genuinely had was, namely the it was, where are you? It was overrun fight and fighting in general. It's a little confusing, I'll be quite frank.
Basically, overrun is just the pile in stuff.
But
I think.
So
Okay,
like
actually,
overrun,
read through it.
it's during the fight phase, not consolidate phase, or the pile in phase. It's a separate thing. So you overrun fight. Your unit
Basically, it just means you can now move 6 inches instead of just 3. If you're not directly touching base to base or such.
If your unit is unengaged or is unengaged at the start of the fight step, but became engaged during the fight phase, you can pile in, I guess.
Yeah, you can pile in an additional time. You get 2 pile-ins.
But the way they show it here is, so these guys are
Blue player has
in...
no fights for 2, so red player selects their name. The red player selects another fights for 2. Okay. Normal fight.
So like the monster kills tank.
Yeah.
All of the units that were embarked in there get out. Then selects another fight. This unit is unengaged, but was engaged with transport, so it can. So if they were,
Red player selects another fight's first unit. This unit is unengaged, meaning it's not within that 2-inch radius, but was engaged with the transport at the start of the fight step, so it can make an overrun fight. It first makes a pile-in move to engage the unit that disembarked, then fights destroying 2 miles. The blue player's unit fights back but inflicts no damage.
but the way that this is worded here, it's
Basically if you didn't start piling. Okay, now I see. You didn't start as piled in and such, or are you weren't able to make the pile-in move for one reason or another, but now you can make it. You basically it's an extra chance to make a pile-in move rather than 2 pile-in moves at once.
because you do both players make a pile-in move. So they piled in. You see? So look, they charge in.
Okay, so these two. I'm gonna say these are.
Just this person killed the model with their charge ability. They died. But they're still within 3 inches of here, so they can pile in to the tank. This guy makes a pile in to the tank.
And
They're now piled in.
First. So yeah, so the guy, so big model on the left, gets the fight, but the group didn't get to fight yet.
Because
So,
both
big
units
guy-
made a charge move. Both have fights first. So they both charged. This charged, killed the model, but it's still within 3 inches, so it can move into the tank. Or the monster. Well, I'm just going to call it monster for now, because that is easier. Then infantry also charged in. They charged in, and then they pile in. So monster piles in, infantry piles in. Next, monster fight,
Destroyed.
kill tank. These guys have no one here, and then they can do overrun fight.
Yeah, they see how it shows they're not in range, because I'm pretty sure that's what you have to try to do with the when you have people disembark.
Yeah. But they get out, and then they can do fights first. So I think they worded this incorrectly.
They worded it weirdly, but the logic does make sense.
No, it really doesn't.
Obviously.
So you're over.
Yeah, I think you're overthinking it. Maybe. It's basically if it's this guy's
okay,
turn to
so
fight and
they're
not,
eligible to fight if it is engaged or was engaged at the start of the step. And then overrun fight is if that unit becomes unengaged, and then or was unengaged and then became engaged. So technically you can do pile in twice. Technically.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
It's just worded really fucking weirdly.
Basically, it is when you've selected a unit to fight, if they're not engaged, they can pile in again.
Oh, yeah. And then consolidation.
It's basically kind of the same as it was before. You move 3 inches either to move towards an enemy unit or towards an objective.
Yeah. I think that was really the only thing I was confused by. It was just the wording of how they did it, because like it's so separate. They have another box here, and it just so basically, if you select it to fight, you can do overrun fight if they become unengaged, or were unengaged and then became engaged. I guess the only other confusing part that I had was resolving remaining combatants. Starting with a player who just moved the sequence onto the step. I'm not sure what that means.
So the player who just moved this sequence onto the step. I'm pretty sure it's basically just it's a roundabout, elongated way of saying. Wait, actually, one.
Because it alternates for the fights first.
Oh, basically, so it's
starting with the player whose turn it is. Players alternate selecting one fights first unit that is eligible to fight. That unit is selected to fight.
Okay, so the player's turn it is. Select first. Oh, that's a neat little change. You instead of defender fighting first, generally, it's still
it's attacker.
Yeah, it's attacker.
Which I think is honestly makes way more sense. Let's be honest here, it makes so much more sense.
Okay,
you know, it's your turn. You should be the initiating one.
Basically, after all the fights first, whoever's turn it was to go and select the next model, start selecting.
So it's just whomever alternated to it.
Yeah, whoever's turn it was to make a such.
It's just worded really freaking weirdly. So how many points is this? Hunter. How many points is this?
I'd say roughly so. That's five Bane blades just out in the front, or 5 Bane blade chassis. That's a roughly.
Five
I'm saying that's,
Titanic tanks. There's like
that's about
2 back
points
there.
Alone.
There's 2 back in the back. By the way, the movement step of this is gonna be it would be a fucking pain.
Movement step. What movement step?
The movement phase of this battle. Oh, I'd hate it. Yeah, the terrain is a little confusing. Overall, it makes sense, but it's also just, you know, it's terrain. It's always been confusing. I've never seen terrain and been like, oh yeah, it all makes sense.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
But besides that, I think everything makes sense. So we got through it all.
I think so. Yeah. It should at least.
Wonderful! Yay!
Cox gun points at you. It all makes sense, right?
Actually, there was one more thing.
Okay. Shoot you.
Oh.
Joking.
You can consolidate towards a unit that hasn't fought this phase. Yeah. Does that mean you get to melee them, or do they just get to melee you?
They just get to melee you.
Got it. Okay. That one was a little confusing. I felt like it was that, but I just wasn't sure. But yay! Aren't we glad that everything came together? Also, I looked. It's not here yet.
What's not here yet?
Not on Hero Forge yet. They do have a lot more
Forge?
options. Not Hero Forge, my apologies. New Recruit.
Yeah, you'd have to get probably.
They have Trench Crusade.
Oh, nice. I've heard about it. Never really looked into it besides thinking that the designs were fucking cool.
Oh, it crashed and burned.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's a lot of controversy.
Of course. As usual.
Namely because it was like the way the funds were being handled, it just kind of fell apart. Yeah. Oh, sucks, but eh. Nothing really to be done about it. Although Kill Team does look interesting. I might try Kill Team. Might get you guys to do some Kill Team during this as well. If we want to do like shorter little fights, you know?
And then they take it even longer.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, where are some Necrons? Where are they called in? What are Necrons called in Kill Team?
Well, time to look up Necron kill teams.
Is it a Hero Tech Circle? Question mark?
Yep, Hyrotech Circle is at least one of them.
There's multiple?
Yeah, some of them have multiple kill teams, which can technically be used. There's also Canoptic Circle, it seems.
Jeez. Hold on. Oh, go back. Optic Circle. What else?
So you've got Hyrotech and Canoptic.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, this is okay. Seems to be for Necrons, just those two so far. I'm trying to find a completely current one list of it. February 11th, quarterly 2026. Oh, that's tier list, but.
How long was I talking? 4 hours. Nearly 4 hours of straight talking. My voice is gonna hate me tomorrow. No. Is it just those?
For Necrons, I'm trying to. It looks like it, but
Yeah, that's alright, I guess.
So those are the two I could think of at least. I could find.
Mid option list, I'll be honest. An optic circle, basically nothing. Guess they have what? Dude, wait, hold the fuck. Why are they different? So Canoptic Circle, you have a Geomancer. Why are you singled out?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know how this all works. I know Kill Team works a lot differently, but I don't know how to describe it.
Lethal 5 stun?
Yeah, the rules for Kill Team are much more different.
What the fuck? These are so different. What the hell? Man, low quality photo. I don't know if I get into Kill Team. Their options are fucking shit.
So you say.
They are. Look at them. They're all just the Mancers. For both sides.
And yet, the Canoptic Circle is actually one of the S tier kill team lists there.
That doesn't make their choice options any less shit. They might be good. It doesn't make the options any less shit.
Try looking at one of the other lists then. Like Wolf Scouts.
Are they all the same? Are they all the same? They might all be the same. They're all the same. I'll shut up. But I'm gonna just be sad.
I also probably should be looking at the rules on that. Figure out what is.
Damn. There's just nothing. Okay.
Yeah, kill teams are a small scale, much more small scale.
I guess. I still feel a little let down. I thought there'd be like a little bit more options, you know? You know what I mean? Like, am I wrong?
I guess. Not really. I guess, but this is a kill team, not like a boarding party.
Yes, yeah.
You'd probably be wanting more of that then.
Oh, these guys have so many people.
I mean, it is deathcore. It's deathcore. What do you expect?
Death to you.
This is barely a deathcore Krieg squad in the main game.
Fair. But there's also Apocalypse. -1.
-1. What?
I'm looking at the Apocalypse rules. -1 PL.
Whoever the
Do
fuck
not
that means.
use.
Do not use what?
Force detachment. Do not use. You have two options. It's detachment and do not use.
It's probably was a excellent grave father ring or some shit. Yeah, do not use.
These look to be the same. Relatively. Maybe weirdly, you know, ordered, but stuff is slightly different. I mean, I think most of it's the same, but you know, stuff is like ever so slightly different from each other. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I guess. I think.
It's just things are like slightly different for the rules because it's like you're supposed to do like big overlaps, if I remember correctly.
Big overlaps for what?
for the apocalypse rules. Like there's large overlaps. But okay, what's a Warhammer Old World? Okay. Select a book. What the hell? Trench Crusade. Let's look at Trench Crusade a little bit. Is there anyone you want to see?
I don't even know what they have.
Black Grail, Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent, Heretic Legion, Iron Sultan, New Antioch, and Trench Pilgrims. Antioch.
You know what?
Well,
Fuck it. Antioch. Consult the Book of Armaments.
Well, look at all the Antiochs. Sniper Priest. Are there photos? Cool. You can see what these guys look like. I think the one that you were talking about, one of the cool ones. Oh, what the hell? The hell are you?
Trench clear?
Oh no, that's not the one I wanted. Sniper Priest.
Sniper Monkey.
Sniper Monkey. Snipe without eyes. The designs are really cool, I'll be honest. I really wish it didn't go down the fucking shitter.
Yeah.
Look at them, they're so cool.
Yeah. Dude, that one dude had a great sword, I think.
Ah, here we go. Look at this
What-
guy, he's so cool.
Communicate anti-tank hunter?
Yeah.
Damn, yeah.
They're basically a fucking giant with a gun. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. So cool. Ah. Basically, you're just a big sniper. The hell is an observer? I don't know what I expected. I guess that's an observer.
Observe.
I observe.
It is very dope, though.
They're so cool. I wish that they didn't go down the shitter. I actually wanted to play it, you know?
It's got cleave.
Hey. I have no idea how this game works at all, but it's just cool.
It's a game.
Oh, Mr. Big Guy! I have a lot of cool shit. Nah.
Oh, hey, look, it's a Melodus.
Oh.
For those who play Tacticus.
That's good.
Big-
Look at him. Ah.
What?
Sorry. I'm just.
Oh, Castigator. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember, I have a slight delay.
There's a war prophet. This is
Oh, the
cool.
latency has gone to 8 seconds. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Ah.
Okay, now it seems we've caught up a bit.
Everyone
We
can have
are-
an anti-tank hunter.
We're about 5 seconds. Okay, good
You
enough.
get an anti-tank hunter. You get an anti-tank hunter. The Tench Pilgrim. Look at the Tench Pilgrim. Oops. Oh, pilgrims, but it's trench. Enthusiastic prisoner. Guess what they do?
What?
They run at you and explode. That's it. It's genuinely what they do. They run at you and explode. I think the lore behind it was really cool, and then they just kind of killed everything. It's just like, You know what I mean? I just... I wish they didn't. But they did. Like, look at that. Are you gonna tell me that design isn't cool? So cool.
That design fucks.
I don't know why quality to Discord or Google's just shit. Maybe I should change off of Google. Sorry, I'm so used to talking shit about Discord. Warwolf Assault Beast? What? Huh.
Goddamn.
I don't know what I expected. It wasn't quite that. I think, like, this game looks so cool. Like, there's an artillery witch. Look at it. Look at it.
1 second. I gotta catch up. Not
Look
good.
at it.
Dang.
So cool. There's a witch that summons artillery. Ah. That's so cool. Ah. Like the melee one, if I remember, is our Sultan. These guys are like the metal dudes.
Mhm.
They basically make servitors. Basically what they do. They're pretty cool. Definitely not good people. I mean, there's no one really good in this universe, but definitely super cool designs. Like, look at that. Ah. Got me going, ah. So cool. Oh, that might get me in trouble. Hold on.
What am I?
Oops. might get me in trouble.
What might get you in trouble?
The captain.
Oh. Ugh.
That might get me in trouble. Brazen Bowl. Yeah. Amalgamation. Ah. Like, look at it. It's so cool. Ah. That's it? Damn. My mom gave me a bottle and said, fulfill your purpose in life. Damn.
Yeah, it seems you got some bottled up emotions, it seems.
Not anymore. Yeah, this one's kind of cool. This group is kind of cool because they're more about like mutants.
Okay.
Basically, 90% of their stuff is like, what if we were Middle Eastern and augmented Ogrins? That's basically what they did. It's basically all they are. Yeah, they're cool.
You're cool.
Man. Like, look at that design. It's so cool. Ah. What's this? I hate it.
What is it?
Scripture Guardian. I hate it.
Okay.
Huh. I'm just sad the creators kind of ruined it. Asshole.
Yeah. You're fine.
Cool shit. I think the designs are cool. So is the lore. Oh, I hate it. It's so cool.
Damn.
Zero to zero. You kind of have no direction. They're so cool. Ah. Anyway. 9th age. No fucking clue. Tells me nothing. Anyway. Doesn't have,
15 minutes.
yeah, they also have Warhammer 40k Reforged. They don't have like everything there.
It's like 40k Reforged seems to be a community-driven overhaul of 10.
Yeah. What the hell? Ah!
Ooh.
I mean, it looks cool. They have less options, but
Probably.
something.
So,
Plus 4.
what?
Plus
Here,
4.
just this is one of the plus 4 of what? Oh, blast 4. Okay. Hey, they got blast X before we did.
Except for the fact that it's completely different, because for each attack made with this weapon, successful hit roll causes that attack to cause X hits instead of 1.
Oh. Oh.
So blast 4,
okay.
there's 2 attacks. If you make each attack, that would be a total of 8 hits.
So you're when you hit, it's gonna be either 0 hits, 4 hits,
Or 4
8
hits.
hits.
Yeah. So less attacks overall, but more wounds?
Hits, more wound rolls.
H? That's health. RV?
RV might be the equivalent to
Oh, Hexmark destroyers and support? What? Well, they have an ability called Destruct. For each attack this unit makes if the target is an infantry or monster unit, reroll a wound roll of 1 for that attack. Ooh. Dimensional
Melissa's finishing
overlay.
upstream.
Okay.
She's just gone to ending soon too.
Nice. After this unit is activated in reserves, you may deploy it anywhere on the battlefield outside of engagement range of an enemy. Oh, you can deploy it just outside of engagement range? Oh.
Ooh.
After this unit activates or after another ability causes this unit to use living metal, it repairs D3.
Oh shit. Go to its weapon and then go to the ability.
Shred. Unstoppable for each resolve test made. Reroll failed resolve.
Oh,
for that
resolve.
Test. That's
Yeah,
unstoppable.
RB is resolved. Yeah, no, but now I know what the
it's
resolve
resolved.
what RB
Okay.
is. Yeah, RB is resolved.
You get a reroll. Failed resolves. Walker, this unit may move over 4 inches or less in height. Or if units as if they were not there. Crash. Heavy armor for each attack. Target's unit. Wound roll for this attack is boosted by 1. For each SW? Severe wound, I assume.
I don't know. We'll have to look at it. It gains
Uh,
resilient 5+.
Whatever that means.
Or if it already has resilience, instead add 1 resilient. 2 resilient rolls. Is that just a save? I don't know.
No.
I don't know. We'll have to find it.
Shred. For each attack made with this weapon, successful wound roll on that attack causes an additional wound. Oh no. Oh, but it only has 2 attacks. To be fair, it's hitting on a 2+. So it'd be like 4 damage if you hit everything. Heal or repair X for each X. If there's any model of creation to start with, improve H by 1. No models can have viewers. Ah. Okay, well, that's cool. Only have one of them though. They basically changed everything about it, which
I mean, it is reforged.
it's interesting at least. I'll give them that.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck.
Noptic Doomstalker. Eco. Oh. Doomstaker, Doom. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah. It was just misinput. It was just a misinput. I'm having a hard time. By the way, I'm having a hard time trying to find the fucking the thing about Reforged. Oh wait, actually, yeah. Oh wait, that whole channel I just sent you, the video I sent you, that just that whole channel in general, it seems.
It's interesting. I'll give them that. I don't know if I'd ever use it.
What? Reforged? Or yeah, but hey, glad it's on there at least.
It's an option for people if they want
yeah,
to.
glad it's an option that for people that do play it.
Also, I don't know how to make these. It's cannot be selected while hidden. Why is it hidden?
What?
Why are you hidden? Menu. No. That is very broken. Or it's just a giant plus. Okay, I don't know why they're hidden. Hey, Hunter.
Yeah.
How does one... Because there's a way of restricting what gets seen, right?
I think.
that.
No.
How do I open that up? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. It's not on the. It's does not popping up on this one. Go up to order of battle, maybe, or list options near there. It's either gonna be.
Options. Ooh. I remember. I don't know why you aren't visible. Why are you hidden? Ba 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 ba. But yeah, I think I might end up now. It's not really too much else for me to talk about. We kind of discussed everything that I wanted to. Hopefully everyone enjoyed. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun being able to talk about this stuff because it's something that I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully you guys will join me tomorrow if I'm feeling up to it. I make no promises that I'll feel up to it, but hopefully you'll see me tomorrow. Until then, thanks so much for watching. And goodbye. Little spoiler of shit that could be coming. Oh.